Hold on, chat. Shut up. Okay, chat. So yeah, we're gonna be stuck with this shitty Vroid Studio model until I get like to the point where I'm good enough at streaming to, justify spending on a live 2D model. So yeah. Honestly, I might just make one myself if push comes to shove and I actually learn in time to make it for myself. But yeah, but I'm probably just gonna start like improving this one slowly until it gets to the point where I have like a reason to make a better model. I'm not really that expressive with this, so this is also gonna force me to, express with my voice more because I used to be really fucking monotone. If have been following me throughout these lives, I had like 5 separate channels at this point. Anyway, we're gonna be watching YouTube, so give me a sec to launch everything. You guys can listen to Reanimator in the meantime.
Hey, Resus, good here.
Okay, and we should be good to go. So we're gonna
Bye bye.
quickly go ahead and pick something to watch. We finished that. Gotta edit the videos. This was we have like 5-ish hours, right? Yeah. So I want to just fucking milk that time for everything we can. I'm also gonna, go ahead and open a new tab to get some new videos because no one wants to watch old shit. Oh hey, Doki Bird stream with events too. Nice. But it's at 1 a.m. though. Fuck me. We're gonna have to like stay up, chat, the vibe, stay up till 1 a.m. and watch that shit, or wake up at 1 a.m. Whichever comes first. Anyway, Mr. Beast finally responded to the allegations. Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna watch. I don't give a fuck about the Mr. Beast drama anymore because it's been like what? It's been like 5 months. It's been too long. I don't care about it anymore. Like, unless it's something major, like the guy getting fucking arrested, I don't care. Oh shit, the Lake Club. Okay, now we're definitely gonna, hop into that. I'm pretty sure one of them at least is doing really well and he has a family and all that, so good for him. Okay. Let me see what else there is to watch. I remember there being like fucking 50 videos I wanted to see, but my demands did not save them for later. There's a whole feature called playlists specifically for that, for videos you want to watch later. So you could organize them and not forget. I'm gonna hit YouTube again and hopefully we get more videos. Who's Haley? I'll check that out. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was gonna like look at some Reddits and Twitter and all that. So if I find anything, then that's gonna be a video. Pretending I suck at drawing, then surprising them, yada yada yada. Okay. Oh lord. Okay. This also, I just want to check Ivory TV. And that should be enough for now. Yep, that should be enough for now. We have a fucking fuck ton of videos. I keep saying fuck, I should stop. And I forgot to change that setting to it, so give me a second. You guys can listen to more animator in the meantime. Okay. I think I have to do it in my main browsers, so give me a second, chat.
Hey, Resus. Good here.
It doesn't want to fucking work, so I can't change it right now. Let me see if I can change it over here. If not, then oh well, we'll deal with it next time. Please work. I can't change it because it's running. Okay, give me a second. Close. Can I not change it? I might have to refresh the page. Yeah, there we go. I actually can't change anything. Holy shit. I'll add a new profile and then start from there when we clear everything out. It doesn't even fucking matter. I can deal with it. It's fine. There. Yeah, we're gonna start with this. Then we'll do the depravity of r/nice guys, etc. etc. Okay, chat. First video. Well, what the fuck? Huh? I mean, it's not all stinky. Some people are reasonable or helpful. Wait, ninth? Isn't there seven? Oh no, it's referencing Dante's Inferno. Okay, my bad. I thought it was saying like the 7 rings of hell. I was gonna ask, what the fuck's the eighth then? Hey, calm down. Am I the asshole? Let's go. Mm-hmm. Your mustard's gonna be shit like I'm a 22-year-old female. Am I the asshole for keying my boyfriend's car, stealing his PC, and burning his house because he looked at another woman? Yeah. Mm. Wait. Bald guy with a snake tattoo on his head. Is that not a Henry Danger reference? Chat, tell me that's not a. Hold on. Now I gotta pull it up. Henry Danger snake tattoo. Isn't the first? I know that's a, okay. We're not even gonna, you know, go through with that. But I know that's a Henry Danger reference. I probably put it up on the screen if I find it, but if not, oh well. Yeah. So 99% of the time, the person posting the OP is either fucking clearly 100% not the asshole, or clearly 100% a massive fucking dickhead. Yeah. Hmm. Listen. Before I can even okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say already because it says fucking asshole right there. Maybe that's just like majority vote. We'll decide at the end. Okay. Uh, the fuck, huh? I'm. Can you please explain what a Halloween Nazi actually is? I have several questions about that term. I mean, chat. Listen. Why? Okay, I think I understand what they mean by Halloween Nazi. So pretty much, you could have just used the word elitist. Why do you gotta use the World War II Nazi word? Why? Leave the funny mustache man alone so we can forget about him. Woo! Hmm. Wait, is a poster a guy or a girl? Either he said it and I missed it, or he didn't. Whatever. Hmm. Womp fucking womp. Get a better fucking costume. Alright, he is not the asshole. Listen, it's a fucking vote. He's allowed to vote however the fuck he wants. He is not the asshole for not voting for one bitch. Yeah, the girl is the asshole. The girl and the guys. Like the other, like his quote unquote brothers of fraternity bros. How? It's a fucking vote and he voted. He voted his opinion. You can't call someone an asshole because you don't agree with their fucking vote. That's the whole point of a vote. Like, that's the whole point of making it anonymous. I honestly, like, kind of maybe feel like that would be on him for actually telling them what he did. But not he like he, there's no way, shape, or form that he's the asshole here. He simply did the vote. And he stated a valid reason too. It's a costume contest. Yeah. Hot take? No, the fuck she isn't. I don't agree with drinking, but no, the fuck she isn't. It's her money. Unless she like fucking. Okay, listen. 9 times out of 10, she isn't the asshole. Because, like, it's her money. She put it in there. He died. Like, the main purpose of it was for her son to go to college. Her son died, so it becomes her money again. She could use it to whatever the fuck she wants it on. Yeah. Hmm. Honestly, that would probably be helpful for the average redditor. Hey. Yeah, no, honestly, that's accurate. Hmm. Fucking hell, that went from 0 to 100 fast. Like, just like that. You're not even gonna like say anything else. Just, oh yeah, he was hit by a drunk driver. Like, he's something fucking negligible. Holy shit. Oh shit. Let's go. she isn't wasting it. I mean, he isn't wasting it. You know, she. I mean, I keep saying fucking she because at the beginning my mind was where she like, oh, he was a single mother, but whatever. He wouldn't be the asshole even if like they married substance and he married someone else that already had a kid, and then that's how their stepson and stepfather. But because it's the ex's kid, and the father of the kid said that they're not gonna help his kid, yeah, no, not the fucking asshole, no. Like, in no way, shape, or form is he obligated to give his money to his ex's kid. Hmm. Yeah, like, it's quite literally his money. Like, he had a legal obligation, I guess. I mean, I guess like a college fund also grows over time. So like, he invested money into his kid's future. But now that that future has no way, shape, or form of happening, it goes back by default to being his money as if he had just earned it. And under no way, shape, or form is he obligated, or is the stepson entitled to having that money. Whoa, not that far. Yeah, let's go. I mean, he should in the sense that it would be the better option, but not doing that does not make him the asshole whatsoever. In fact, I'd go as far. I mean, it's arguable that the ex is an entitled bitch because she's like demanding it and calling him an asshole for not giving his money to her after the separation. Like, I'm assuming this is fucking years after the separation, too. Hmm. Fucking hell. I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm a literal fucking walking corpse. It's like, no shit. I wouldn't be opposed to making jokes about dying people. So yeah. You know, Israel, can you like take a break? Chill for maybe 5 minutes that we can laugh at people without the people saying, oh, they're dying, they're dying. You can't laugh, you can't criticize their actions. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I read a little bit ahead, and I can 100% say OP is not the asshole here. Oh fuck, I didn't even notice that, but especially after that too. Hmm. If they're an asshole, they're an asshole. Repercussions are underage rated. They're E for everybody. Yeah, but it's justified so far. The crash out though, holy shit! Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Alright, here's the thing here. Everything he did and said was justifiable up until he started crashing and tweaking out in front of his dying mom. That's when it crossed the fucking barrier, chat. Why would you crash out that badly in front of your dying mom? Like, do you really want that to be the last thing she sees of you before she passes on? But honestly, the baseline of it before the crash out is 100% justifiable. Especially if the mom told her or the mom told OP before that the necklace could be theirs, or they've always wanted the necklace or something like that. And then the mom just gave it to an illegitimate child that wasn't even a result of her affair, wasn't even birthed by the mother, birthed by the father's affair partner. You know, I can see there being a justifiable level of resentment there. But the crash out was like completely unprompted, completely unjustifiable. Like nothing should result in a crash out that big in front of your own dying mother. Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
She
Fucking
basically called
hell.
back her mom.
Okay, so fuck me. The browser audio wasn't there because I forgot about it like a dumb fuck. You know what? We're gonna remove that. Go down here, properties, and hopefully this works. Not capture cursor, capture audio. Hopefully this
Why are we still
works.
here? Just to suffer every night. I can feel my leg and my I've lost won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you?
-4
Not gonna lie,
decibels.
chat. That's
Control Y, Control Y.
genuinely how I feel whenever I have to go back to this stinky fucking website called Reddit to read what people have to say. My body literally starts deteriorating in real time.
Okay, there
but
we
for
go.
some reason,
We're gonna save this for later on. We have nice girls and nice guys to watch. Plus a bunch of other shit. We can come back to that. It's fine. Not like I just wasted the whole half an hour. Mr. Beast delegations are falling apart. Okay. Let me check on Ivory TV. White Pine 3 was 3 weeks ago. Okay. And there is Ivory. Last video a year ago. Ivory Pearl a year ago. Okay. Let's find something to watch. Fucking Hamza, holy shit. Okay, we'll start with this. Then probably transition to a little Twitter and Reddit after a couple videos.
Welcome to the cult.
The fucking what? Bro, this
The
guy...
what? Okay, he just like no hesitation called it a cult. Like wrap it
What's
up,
a
okay.
fucking cult?
20 years old. I'm a horny young man. I go to the club every weekend, sometimes 3 times a week. My aim is
The second-hand embarrassment. Oh, holy shit. Like, okay, wrap it up, bro. You had no reason to say this shit publicly.
very simple. To lose my virginity.
Oh, hell.
Fuck no. What the hell? Why? Why are you saying this publicly?
Nah, bro, ain't no fucking way this is what this guy's cult is. Random ass dudes acting like they're on self-improvement while just going to the club trying to get with fours. Alright everyone, welcome back. Today I found the saddest alpha male cult ever. This guy right here is Hamza Ahmed. And most of you in my audience being into the gym and fitness as well as influencers would also probably know who that is. But for the few that don't, he's pretty much a self-proclaimed cult leader, which is actually fucking insane. And he also runs a self-improvement YouTube channel with 2 million subscribers and also a paid program on this website called School for $129 a month. Already that's...
If any of you pay that shit, please exit my chat. Please. Like, exit. Do not be here. Do not continue.
should raise some fucking eyebrows. For $129 a month, you better be teaching me how to fucking levitate. Now anyways, recently in this Adonis school, as he calls it, there's been this video that went semi-viral of this guy inside Adonis school who made this absolute abomination here. The title of this video is How I Lost My Virginity in 12 Hours Thanks to Adonis School. Jesus
What the
Christ.
fuck? Yeah, if you have anything to do with that shit, wrap it up. Get the fuck out of here unless you like want to leave. I can give you some advice right now that's gonna be 10 times better than whatever the fuck he's saying, and for free. Be a decent fucking person. That's literally all you need to do. Be a decent person. Like, you don't need to fucking... How am I supposed to say this? You don't need to bang the first chick that likes you. Calm down. Be a decent person. Get out there, talk to people. You'll eventually find the right person for you. Okay? Do not do this shit. Do not listen to him. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
This is gonna be a good one. Let's see how absolutely insane this gets.
Up until this point, nothing was working. I was literally destined for virginity until I stumbled upon one of Hamza's videos. I never actually really watched him before, but he popped up on my home screen. I watched his video, I saw his private community, and I took the plunge, and I joined Adonis School.
Or you could just, I don't know, get a fucking life. Like, bro, this
Yeah.
is part of the reason why the...
That works too. You could like either listen to my advice. I mean, his advice is effectively the same thing. You need to do both actually. Get a life and be a decent person, and you do fine.
rise of the internet has become so bad for some people. The internet can be a really good tool, and it's understandable that if you have certain issues, like let's say you're feeling sick, you obviously go to the internet first and research what's wrong with you. If you need to learn how to cook something, you know, you search for a recipe online. But bro, when you've got a problem like this where you can't lose your virginity, that's not a problem you go to the internet, let alone pay $129 a month for some random dude to try and
That's right there.
fix for you. You look deep into your bathroom mirror and fix yourself on your own. Like bro, you're 20 years old. You don't need fucking Adonis School to teach you how to fours in the club.
You read the title correctly. I lost my virginity in 12
You listening,
hours,
Chad?
and it was all thanks to Adonis School. I honestly thought I was destined to be a virgin for the rest of my life. I would cope and say, oh, I'd wait until marriage, I'd wait until the girls come up to me in the club. I'd always wait until something happened to me. But the problem is, that's not gonna happen.
Am I listening to a real human being or a fucking robot here? This seriously doesn't sound real, and he actually seems like he's brainwashed. I just need this to let be known right now. I've known of Hamza for years now, and I think some of what he says is actually really useful. But when you turn into...
Okay, so here's the thing about these guys. Listen up. They're like Bill Cipher. I know that it's like a weird comparison to make, but it's accurate. Cause they say some cool, at least semi-accurate shit, and mix it in with total fuck all bullshit to fuck over your life.
To a fucking degenerate loser like this motherfucker here talking about how Adonis School made you lose your virginity in a club. That's when it makes me think you're starting to lose your mind, and this is no longer self-improvement. There's a fine line with this shit. Improve yourself, of course, but don't turn into a fucking super nerd like this guy paying $100 to be told make the first move and stop waiting around.
I took to Adonis School, the private community by Hamza that I've just spent my hard-earned cash on. The value I received from Adonis School is more valuable than the value of the cash I gave.
Yeah, you're absolutely being paid to say this shit. Come on, bro.
100%. You do not need this shit. God, why? Why are the people this dumb?
Bro, drop the act. There is not a human on earth that actually talks like this. Honestly, if this guy's actually being paid a bag to make this video, then fair enough. I mean, you've completely embarrassed yourself, but money is money at the end of the day. However, I don't exactly think that that's the case here. This guy actually seems like he's being genuinely serious with all this, and that is really concerning.
So here's a quick story. I put a post on Adonis School, a shot in the wild. I thought at the time I might as well. There's nothing to lose. Well, I was wrong. I had my virginity to lose. Something had to happen, but no girl came to me. Instead, it was Hamza's brother and masculinity coach inside of Adonis School.
Oh my fucking god, this shit can't be real, bro. You're
Fucking A1, holy shit. My brother. Be a decent person, get to life, and go outside. Those are the 3 things you need. Like, I'm not even joking. Those 3 things are guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but like, those are the only 3 things you need to do to have a decent fucking life. Because you meet good people. You'll probably find a partner. If not, that's fine. You don't need a partner. Just fucking love yourself, I guess. And live a happy fucking life.
telling me that you went into Adonis School to send a message, a cry for help that you needed to lose your virginity, and a fucking masculinity coach came to your aid. Does this not sound crazy to you, bro? We ain't getting those flying cars.
Like, it's not even crazy. It's just fucking sad. It's sad as shit. Holy shit, that's fucking sad.
Anytime soon, bro. We've got 20-year-olds in civilized countries spending $130 a month to get coaching from a masculinity coach on how to get with fours in the club. Like, can everyone just calm the f down, bro? This is absolute madness. How have we gotten to this point as a society?
Danish saw my post. He made a specific Loom video for me. In my post, I explained how I lost out on a relationship with a 10 out of 10 girl. Danish exposed my self-limiting beliefs, but more importantly, yes, he was the one. And it was all from having a brotherhood of masculine men that Adonis School, the community, provides. Having masculine men around you who are levels above you.
Yeah, this sure as hell sounds like a typical cult to me. This dude doesn't even look like he knows how to form his own thoughts at this point. He actually just looks and sounds like a product of Hamza. Like, bro, I know again there's probably a good chance that this guy was paid by Hamza to make this video, but this all just seems like the average Hamza Adonis School cult member right here. Someone who seriously just can't think for themselves and just puts their entire life in their...
Like, that's just a stereotypical fucking person that watches this type of shit chat. It's not even funny. Like I just said, not even low-key, it's high-key sad as fuck.
the hands of Hamza, which is probably the worst thing you can do. I don't know if these people actually realize this, but when you put your entire life, thoughts and ideas and behaviors into the hands of one person who doesn't even know you fucking exist, by the way, you completely lose your identity and your sense of self. This whole self-improvement space...
Like, you're just gonna become a clone, and not even a clone of a good person. Like, if you want to be unoriginal, at least be unoriginal based off a good fucking person. Hamza's not a good example, chat. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it.
Seems all cool and fun, and you know, it's all positive. But when you end up losing
I'm gonna stop my fucking
like this guy right here, and you can't even think for yourself, where's the fucking improvement? You're the same sheep as these red pill people claim the woke mob are.
Anyway, that night I messaged my mate and we went out to the club. I practiced the tactics that are taught through the various courses in Adonis School. I held my frame, and that night, my life changed. I'd lost my virginity.
Congrats, buddy. Now, if I were you, I'd go to the doctor and check to see what various diseases you've given yourself. Do these people really think in Adonis School that this is the holy grail of life? Getting with fours in the club? Like, bro, I'm not saying never go clubbing and never have fun. Like, honestly, it's not as bad as people say it is. Having fun isn't the issue here. But when you make your entire identity trying to lose your virginity, that's when we gotta start asking some questions about why the fuck we're doing all this. Self-improvement is good and all, but bro, this guy seems like he's so lost in life and that he's just given his entire life and personality.
Like not fucking satirically. This isn't satire. He just legit became an NPC. He's like those background characters in Death Note. No, he's like he's a fucking little tiny mini fucking board game type people from the new Death Note video game. That's what he's like right now.
And identity over to Hamza. Again, if you feel like you need to spend $130 to have some random YouTuber give you the blueprint to life, you need to go to therapy and refresh your brain. Go the fuck outside is what I'm saying here. Now look, there's probably going to be some controversy in this video. Some of you guys are probably going to come into the comment section being like, oh, Monk, Hamza is really good. Why are you saying he's a bad influence? And to that I say, back in 2021 and 2023, he was actually pretty good with the advice that he was giving. I mean, his advice back then was literally just to not watch his videos. He'd give advice to also say that you aren't going to make improvements in your life by just constantly watching self-improvement videos, and it's only going to make your life worse. However, ever since that point, you know, he's made Adonis School and he's focused his entire life on making money. He's pretty much just sold out whatever audience he had left, which is people like this, for money. I mean, bro, this is one of the recent clips that's been shared around, and this is some of the shit that Hamza is saying now.
There is two dynamics that you can have in a relationship. It's either the father-daughter dynamic, where you are the leader, she is submissive.
What the fuck?
Or it's the son-mother dynamic, where she's the leader and you are submissive.
What?
Like, bro, what?
No. It's like just not true at all. Especially the fucking comparison to mother-daughter, father-daughter, mother-son dynamics. There's like no way, shape, or form where those are equivalent. Like, I have no idea what to even say here. Because just like, holy shit, that is such an ass take. It's not even fucking funny.
What kind of bullshit is this? How the fuck is this even real, bro? The father-daughter dynamic? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Hamza?
Yeah.
That sounds like some shit Chris Tyson would say. And look, bro, ever since Hamza has started saying shit like this, it's fair to say that people have been losing respect for him. That, as well as the fact that he started to live stream and crashing out at people in his own chat, which is not a very masculine way to live, I wouldn't think. Also, another thing to mention about Hamza's character is that he's one of those guys like...
Hold on, isn't this the same motherfucker that promoted stoicism as the ultimate way of life for like 12 months straight?
Like in my weirdest gym coach video, where he's absolutely terrified of touching receipts and drinking tap water because of the estrogen and chemicals in it or whatever.
Pretty sure that most guys will keep their phone on their right pocket and their wallet on their left. If you're based and you know this stuff already, you'll probably think, no, I keep both in like some like EMG free bag or something, right? But for most guys, probably phone on the right side, wallet on the left. Am I right? Wallet on the left side with 20 receipts in there which have got hyper concentrated amount of BPA next to your balls, and the overwhelming majority of men who get varicoceles, it's on the left side, and no one...
Did this motherfucker not get teached correlation does not equal causation? What school did this fuckhead go to? Because I remember correlation versus causation, correlation is not causation, being drilled into me in elementary school.
one's really been able to figure out why.
Like, bro, come on. I mean, again, I've said this before about this whole conspiracy of estrogens in tap water and receipts or whatever. I'm sure there's some research out there that supports what these guys are saying to an extent. But bro, I'm not gonna change my whole entire life around and get a tap water filter, you know, not put my phone in my pocket, not touch receipts just so I'm better off by like 0.1%. That's called living in paranoia. And I don't want to do that. I'm gonna continue living normally, bro. I'll play video games every now and again. I'll eat food if I feel like it. As long as you don't make those habits I just mentioned a daily thing where you're dependent on it, then there's really no problem with it. Anyways, I'm done with Hamza. Thank you to my channel members. Click the video on screen right now because YouTube thinks you'll enjoy it, and I'll see you all over
Alright, that was honestly a fucking weird ass video. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. On to the next one. I need something to watch. We have this. Right here, that's duplicate tab. Deep dive into anime fan service. We might watch that. We need to watch this, and I'm pretty sure she uploaded another video. It's a Gundam 2. Name of every star. Let's see. Yep. Rise of Lolly God Shigure Ui. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's enough for today. Yep. Gotta go. Okay, what do you want to watch, Chris? Charisma isn't what you think it is. We can probably ditch. Would you upload anything? This idiot YouTuber ended up in a Cambodian prison. Holy shit. Open up a new YouTube tab. We're gonna look up some other reaction VTubers to get some ideas for what to watch because they have. Oh shit, Riora is streaming. What was I? What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. Okay. Was VTuber. Boom. Aqua VTuber. I think it was cool. Like that. Yep. And what's Alana? YouTuber. That should be all of them. Hextures. We're on time crutch. Hex juice. And of course, Hexacore. Me. Let's see if I pop up if I'm the first thing. Not yet. Okay, fucking 60 views. I can easily surpass that. I can surpass this. Let's go. We're gonna dominate Hexacore. If I type in PT, it gives Hexa channel EN. Who is that? They haven't even fucking streamed recently. Why are they ahead of me? Okay, it's fine. This is like another dedicated channel. Check out my anime reactions. Okay. So this is the anime reaction channel, but we can. Okay. What to watch? Google AI tells you to die. Huh? We're putting that up. Pin tab. Pin tab. Pin tab. Pin tab. There we go. Google AI tells. We could just look up penguin 0. Penguin 0. Let's go. Boom. And we can Oh yeah, I've been hearing about the Coca-Cola AI ad too, so we're gonna put that up. Sony talks to buy from software. No! Let us have from software, please. Sony, do not buy it. Like, you already have fucking Bloodborne and Demon Souls. You can have them. Give us Bloodborne, please. Bro, so don't fucking gatekeep it all. Okay. Google AI, where is it? Penguin C0. Google AI. I should put it. Oh, okay. I just missed it because it's a different fucking thumbnail. Okay, so she's actually like working on her like fucking putting work into her thumbnails. Not like me, I just fucking slap my face on top of the actual thumbnail. Okay, what do we want to watch first? We're gonna pin this guy too. We're gonna watch the Kokai ad first.
It's getting closer to Christmas, at least when it comes to
It's beginning to look a lot like. Is that a fucking claw machine with moist crickle plushies? Give me one. I want it.
the corporate world. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet, and everything is in full swing Christmas fever, trying to capitalize off big
It's a gaming subs claw machine. Holy shit. Give me a fucking. I need more plushies, chat. My Vegeta plushie needs a friend.
marketing opportunities, and Coca-Cola just showed us a little ass. And by ass, I mean AI. Their recent holiday campaign is entirely AI. How exciting is that, huh? How does that not put a smile on your face? What wonderful stuff this Christmas season. The holly jolly Christmas spirit of watching it unfold before your eyes. The loss of many, many jobs as big, greedy corporations led by evil, soulless husks in suits.
Chat, I can 100% guarantee that we are slowly moving into being fucking IRL cyberpunk. So fuck the corporate, fuck the corpos, fuck it all.
Start to weave AI into everything to save money on labor. And Coca-Cola is doing this with a big puffed out chest proudly. They've made fully AI commercials this year for their holiday marketing push, but not only that, their whole marketing campaign this holiday season is around AI. So they have interactive like AI experiences on their website for users to get involved with. It's so dumb. This is the Coca-Cola Create Real Magic campaign. And I like how they're saying real magic when it's AI. That's the exact opposite. It's fake hocus pocus. It's so sad. But here we go. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what old Saint Nicholas has got for me today.
Saint Nicholas.
Apparently it uses some audio. I'd love to hear some nice, crisp AI-generated audio.
Welcome. I'm so happy
Santa!
you're here. I want to hear about your favorite holiday memories, and with a little bit of magic, I'll bring them to life in the form of a magical snow globe. Click below to register or log in so we can begin.
Okay.
They not even like pay for proper voice acting. Fucking okay, these guys are so greedy. It's not even funny. It was like, it would have been funny if this were like a year ago, when AI was so bad it was funny. But now it's just sad. Like, wow, you're actually this greedy. You do not deserve wealth if your heart is this corrupted by greed.
Yeah, if you say so. Are your little helpers gonna come out here? And by little helpers, I mean your cheap imitations of human-made.
Are you ready to create your very own personalized snow globe?
Goddamn.
Tell me about your favorite holiday memory.
You can't be serious. In order to get
Holy
an AI
shit.
personalized snow globe, I have to put my phone number? Real magic, more like real phishing scam. What? Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. I guess I'm gonna miss out on the magic here, I suppose. That is
like
such
look up the
fucking
video of it.
hogwash. So after making an account, it's not enough to just put your email in there and all of that information. You also need a phone number on file. I'm assuming because they want to be selling your data. Everyone does. I mean, that's more valuable than anything on the planet. That's worth its weight in gold. I'm imagining all of Santa's jolly elves love to harvest that data that you submit to the Coca-Cola website, but I wasn't going to play ball with that. I already know what the experience is based on what I've read about it. It's just dog shit throwaway AI like snow globes. It's nothing special. But what is special is their terrible AI commercials. So one of them in particular is getting everyone to clown on it because it's the only one that they've made that has humans in it that are AI generated. The others are animals. So let's go over this a little bit. Now, it does have audio that I believe is DMCA protected, so I'm going to have to mute it, but I'll just go ahead and give you my own little Christmas album here. I'll just go ahead and sing what the song was. Holidays are coming, holidays are coming, holidays are coming. 'Tis the season, it's always Coca-Cola. With arms wide open under the sun. AI will never be able to recreate those beautiful sultry pipes. But yeah, that whole commercial was AI generated. Can you believe it? Bet you can, because it looked like shit. It's supposed to be paying homage to a 1990s Coke ad called Holidays Are Coming, but it's not really paying an homage to it. It's instead just shitting on it. It's like, I don't understand why anyone thinks this is some kind of celebration or anything. It's AI poorly recreating something humans successfully made 2 decades ago, over 2 decades ago. It's just ridiculous.
It's
so
sad.
We can go scene by scene here to showcase just how wonky it all is. I don't think it's overly necessary, but if you're watching the commercial and your eyes are open, you'll notice that AI can't hold any shot for more than like a split second, because if it does, it falls apart because it looks bad. Which is why it has more cuts in this 15-second commercial than Taken 3 had with Liam Neeson jumping over the fence. It's an unreal amount of just jarringly transitioning from like one AI scene to the next. It's like breakneck pace. So that way you don't get to see all of the flaws as clearly.
Yeah, you don't get
now,
to see the background just
has been
melting.
overwhelmingly negative. Like in the comment section, everyone is just spitting on it. I don't know why companies think that this is like some kind of PR win doing these massive AI pushes. Nobody likes it. I have yet to see a single human being, a single sad soul on this planet pumping their fist going, yeah, finally, Coca-Cola did a full AI commercial. That's it. I'm going to go buy some Coke and start butt chugging it in the bathtub to celebrate. It doesn't get anyone excited. It's just sad. And it's scary because everyone knows that this is inevitably, and who knows how many years, going to be replacing tons and tons of jobs in tons and tons of different sectors. So people don't really like seeing these ads. Now, what I also noticed in the comment section is a lot of people are talking about how Coca-Cola doesn't actually own any of these AI images in their commercial. They can't. There is a legal precedent set where AI generated images are not copyright protected. You don't own anything that's AI generated. Coca-Cola owns like the branding, you know, the Coca-Cola, that trademark, but they don't own anything in that commercial they just played. So anyone could take that AI commercial and just do it again with anything else, and they'd be totally within their rights legally to do so. I don't know about the song, because I don't think the song's AI generated. Maybe it is. Probably is. Who knows with Coke.
Yeah.
But they could just do that commercial again and replace the Coke branding with something else. And that'd be a banger ad. I saw a lot of people saying it should just be Pepsi doing this ad again, but using like human beings or real artists to do it. And that would kind of be a pretty nice marketing
just like
blow
a
to
slam
Coke,
dunk
I would imagine,
on Coke.
especially because this has been a bit of a disaster for them. Now, I'm not trying to exaggerate here or anything. Obviously, this isn't going to lead to a loss of revenue. Even though everyone hates this huge Coke AI marketing push, they're not going to stop buying the product. That's just not going to happen. Coca-Cola, like the CEO, could come out right now and just say he will personally execute all of your beloved pets, and people would still buy Coke. It's just that popular of a product, and they just have their fingers in so many pies.
I honestly like Vimto more than Coke.
Actually hurt them at all.
Coke
but it
is
is
mid
just
as hell.
embarrassing, and they're getting shit on for it. Rightfully sucks. It really sucks. But it would be cool if a company came out and just dunked on them for it. Just, you know, play a little hardball. Have a little fun. Insult them. I'm pretty confident that won't happen or anything, but I really just wanted to make fun of Coke for this. I know that this is just the first. It's not even the first. This has already been done a few times by other companies.
Yeah.
But this is probably the biggest one I've seen right now of just fully unapologetic AI, fully AI infomercials and marketing campaigns. So I'm very sure this is going to continue and will likely be the norm in a few years' time. So yeah, I guess got that to look forward to, I suppose. That's really about it. So yeah,
Damn.
it's getting
Why the fuck do corporates have to be so fucking greedy though? Anyway, on to the next thing. Not gonna lie, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab a snack and a drink. So give me a second, I'll be back. Bye. I'm gonna be more loud too, because I'm not gonna be hungry anymore. But you guys can just listen to music in the meantime. Spotify. Alright, chat, I'm back. And oh, should we run it down peak to the void? Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna eat a little, and we're gonna watch deep dive into anime fan service. Let's go. I forgot to unmute it. My bad, G. We're gonna say that for later too. Delusional female tech worker. Let's go.
Hey there, buddy. I know you're stressed out with all the BS going on in America right now, and you need something to pick you up, to make you feel good. Well, that is overpaid liberal white women working in tech jobs being absolutely annoying. I know that's what you're here for. That's what we're all here for.
Those fuckheads give tech work a bad name, and I hate it. Because I want to go into tech work, and I'm annoyed that there's a fuck ton of positions getting filled out by these dickheads.
Today, we'll be going with a consultant to find out that... Just play it.
All right, come to work with me as a consultant in New York City. Are you guys aware that corporate America is literally just a fictional construct we all choose to believe in?
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
And
What the fuck are you yapping about? Hold the fuck on. Like, what the hell did I just read? I'm angry now. What the fuck did I just read? Ignore the tweaker face. What the fuck did I just read? Why are these people the ones getting hired? Ah, this hurts to watch.
These women feel like they're philosophers. It's all a social construct we choose to believe in. Well, thank you, Nietzsche. My God.
Anyways, Ubered to the office instead of subwaying because I am lazy.
Okay. Bitch, you said it, not me.
Grabbed a coffee and then went to go find my spot for the day. We do like hoteling, so nobody actually has an office. You just like get assigned a spot.
God help me, I can't get through this. Like 1 minute is too long.
They've been giving us 2 laptops now so we can double our productivity.
Giving these women 2 laptops to double productivity sounds like the most...
What the? That makes zero fucking sense. Because you can still only really do one thing at a time, or you can do 2 things at half the speed each.
counterproductive thing ever.
So I Excel modeled for 5 hours, ate some free snacks, got lunch with a coworker, and then the office dog.
Fucking puppy robot, let's go!
Walked by. He's so cute.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god. We're so blessed.
There's a robo dog. Here I am, living my life, having a real dog, like a fleb.
And then I had a meeting with like 100 people.
This is why I quit pet owning. There's too many goddamn sweats.
Excel modeled for 5 more hours and then Ubered home.
Oh god, her life is so just terrible. She excelled for 5 hours. I'd like to see you at Dabe for like 20 and then have your product manager completely nerf everything you did because you said one word about the tea people and the alphabet soup.
Yay, corporate America. Let's do it all again tomorrow.
I wish that like my life was so semi-charmed that like someone drives me someplace. I go to my fancy tech job where I'm paid absorbent amounts of money to basically hand in fluff. And this...
The most annoying fact about this is that tech work is actually hard. But these dickheads videos paint it as some job where you can, like, not a real job. Where you can just sit there and not do anything and get paid an exorbitant amount of money.
There's so much free time in her day that she could talk about manifestation. Why don't you write down some of these great ideas? I'm staring at the next Emily Dickinson, basically. I gotta say, it's kind of amazing to have a job where you get like a little key card that opens stuff. It's like people are living in the future and I'm still in like 1980 and I've never even been there because I wasn't alive. I mean, she's supposed to be productive and instead we're getting a TikTok vlog. And you know she didn't do this all in one shot. You know she took multiple shots because that's how chicks are. They like take photos of themselves and they do it at so many angles and lighting, and when they film stuff, it has to be absolute perfection because they want to put it online and seem like everything is so together and peachy keen. But I guarantee you, this chick probably cries herself to sleep like the rest of us.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Have you heard the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits.
This is the exact same fucking thing they said about vaping up to smoking. This is like, at least from smoking to vaping, it took like 20 years. This took 2 years max. What the hell?
Led by today's sponsor, Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that draws flavors into your...
Yeah, flavored air. Is that not the exact same thing they called vaping when it first came out?
mouth. It's not a vape though. It fills the void of ditching a bad habit because you still have something to reach for. It also has non-toxic flavors and it's a guilt-free alternative. There's no batteries, so you don't need to recharge. You can compare vaping to a sticky soda, while Fume cores are closer to herbal teas. Fume has lots of delicious flavors to choose from.
I give it like a year till it comes up that these things have some harmful type shit in them.
Like crisp mint, orange vanilla, maple pepper, spearmint ice. Listen, I went with orange vanilla, and I actually enjoyed it. With flavored air, you can satisfy your oral fixation through a passive diffusion system that utilizes no electronics, vapor, or combustion. Maybe your oral fixation hits another level, and you kinda need a little something to chew on. Well, Fume now has the rubber topper. Just give it a little nibble on that fantastic nib. For this holiday season, give the gift of better habits with Fume. Head to tryfume.com/itsagundam and use the code itsagundam to get a free Fume topper.
Not gonna lie though, that could be like the ultimate oral stimulation for some autistic people. Just the chewing plus the flavor.
Or scan the QR code when you order your Journey Pack. It's the perfect addition to make your gift even more special. And if you're lucky, you could even win one of Fume's limited edition gold-plated devices this holiday season. But not every tech girl boss does well. This chick being a perfect example of girl bossing too close to the sun.
Thank God.
From my tech job.
Thank God finally I got to see one of them having repercussion for their inaction.
After signing a $5,000 per month lease on the water in New York City.
The absolute delusion.
Deserve.
$5,000.
Warranted. Prompted.
That's
Let's
enough
go.
money. She could go to Hoboken, she could go to Connecticut, she could go to Jersey, and for $5K a month, if she's got that sort of bread, she could have like a mini mansion, dude. $5 a month? That's literally
Damn, that
a
looks
huge
nice.
house in most places in America with today's ridiculous 7% inflation. But instead, my girl here is, by the way, without a job, going to try and keep it because she likes it so much. This is why you see old women with no effing money calling into shows. I'm broke. I'm close to retirement. I don't have any money. Yeah, that's probably because back in the 70s, you were too busy being a flower child, dancing around to Jimi Hendrix music and boning dudes to ever think, maybe I need a Roth IRA. That don't... Oh, just play the video.
I love this place. I don't want to move out. I want to stay here and I'm going to figure out how
Womp womp, get a better job. Or hey, maybe if you actually did your job, you wouldn't have gotten fucked in the first place.
to pay for it. So I'm going to do a 100-day content challenge where I post a TikTok every day, just sharing the steps I took to try to make rent in New York City.
This is how you know this chick is retarded. She's underwater. You just lost your tech job that paid you enough to rent a $5,000 New York City apartment. Instead of getting...
And what do? I'm gonna post the TikTok challenge. Shut the fuck up and go get a job. Holy shit, is it really that hard? Is financial literacy really that hard?
your nose to the grindstone, or, I don't know, crazy idea, seeing if you could get out of lease, you just lost your job. You're going to post TikToks every day for 100 days to see if you can pay it off. That's a brilliant plan.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
The other things I'm going to bring you guys along is I furnished the place. So the couch is getting delivered tomorrow.
What? She's gonna like furnish the place and waste all her money doing that? just to get kicked the fuck to the curb like 2 days later.
And you'll get to see the place transform, and now I have all the time in the world to do it, so I'm excited about that. Okay.
Oh I hate being a dude in America because it's like
Please tell me you got to see you getting kicked out. Please.
Your first thought is I'm about to be homeless.
Yes, normally I say that everyone can go do it themselves and I'm not gonna hate, but in this specific scenario I'm gonna hate. Because you're like complaining and trying to get money from people because you fucked yourself over.
If I don't do something, this chick's like, TikTok content challenge. Oh, this is why chicks run around and talk crap about manifestation and men are too busy trying to just make ends meet. I should look up to see her content challenge, but I have a feeling it'll throw me right off the rails. Like I'll lose my effing mind. All right, I went and found another one of her TikToks. She has a ton of them that it's all garbage.
Or you go back. I want to see if we can find the chance so we can look at it ourselves.
Manifestation and men are too busy trying to just make ends meet. I should about
go back.
Manifestation.
It showed it for a split second.
And men are too busy trying to just make ends meet. I should look about men.
But maybe it's in the comments. Hold on, I just had like a gigabrain moment. I guess you can just like look it up on YouTube to find it. I mean, this guy right here made a valid point too. Most of them are just working in a tech company but have HR jobs or like data clerk jobs. Which is even fucking worse because at that point, like, it's like not even a skill issue. You're just too fucking lazy to actually do the work required.
Manifestation.
Back to the video. We'll look at it after.
Too busy trying to just make ends meet. I should look up to see her content challenge, but I have a feeling it'll throw me right off the rails. Like I'll lose my effing mind. All right, I went and found another one of her TikToks. She has a ton of them that it's all garbage. Like people do not care what this girl is up to, but she rolls through life like she's a superstar, which is the most amazing part. I can't even wrap my mind around it. So many women do this on social media. They have nothing going on and they pretend like they're celebrity. I'm manifesting my future. No, you're manifesting debt in real time.
Let's do a live coaching.
Yeah, let's see what the fuck comes from your manifestation in like 3 months when you're drowning in debt.
Session.
Okay, let's do a coachy session, baby.
I want you to picture a dream of yours. A goal, something that you wanted to have for a long time.
A dream of mine. Let's try and hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube despite constantly having my channel throttled and buying a nice house.
Listen, unironically, having a good mindset and remembering why you're doing something can, and I say can with a heavy if, can improve your workflow and make things easier for you. But just thinking about it, or having a good mindset, or asking God for help and all those types of things, and not doing anything, just sitting on your ass like a fucking idiot, is not gonna help you. You're not gonna go up. You're either gonna stay stationary or you're gonna go down. You have to help yourself. Fortune only comes to those that put themselves in its path.
House and being financially stable with good investments in a Roth IRA and not being completely and utterly retired. Let's go!
This could be a relationship.
Don't chase women, chase success. Why would I want a relationship? Women cost money.
A fit, healthy body.
A fit, healthy body. You know how you do that? You get off your ass.
Yeah,
and
you
lift
get off your
weights,
ass and go to the gym.
Right now. In fact, I'm going to, and Ludwig will handle this.
The dream job, the new apartment.
Oh, how's that apartment going for you, baby?
And then I want
clown music has moment. I'm gonna edit that shit in.
you to close your eyes.
Uh-huh. Close my eyes.
And picture a version of yourself 5 years from now.
Oh my God, a version of myself 5 years from now probably prays for death if we're going to be real.
Who has that thing?
Oh, I'm supposed to imagine the impossible. Oh, my fault. I'm incredibly buff and financially wealthy.
They're in that perfect relationship that you've always wanted.
Who thinks about a perfect relationship?
Yeah,
Only
who?
chicks. They sit there, and I'm not even going to give you a life lesson. Maybe a little one.
I will say this, little chat. As someone who just went through a breakup, like fucking a couple days ago, it does hurt. But it only hurts so long as you let it hurt. Like, yeah, don't bottle it up. Let yourself feel sad, let yourself feel emotion and all that, because you're human. But at the end of the day, the only one that can help you to the highest extent is you. I mean, yeah, God will help you, but in order for that to happen, you need to work for it. You need to put yourselves on the path of God's fortune for it to happen.
And they take parts of every guy they like and create this perfect man in their head that'll never exist. Oh, I like how Corey's car looked. I like how John would have bone. I liked how much money Martin had. I liked how Kyle was very generous. If I could just find a guy that has all of these traits. Oh.
There is like 0 to no chance that that guy will exist. 0 to, I mean, little to no chance that that guy will exist, because the more charitable you are, the less likely it is for you to be extremely wealthy.
Oh, and
like 99% of those traits are mutually exclusive.
Bob's house was gorgeous. If I could find a guy like that too.
They look their healthiest. They have that job. And then I want you to ask this version of you for advice.
What?
I want you to ask them, hey, how did you do it?
This is retarded.
Straight up.
Honey, your future self of 5 years is not going to have that apartment, and you might be like homeless. Probably living with your parents.
Do you have any advice for me, given where I am today? And see what they tell you.
Her future self was probably like, girl, stop.
Get a
making
fucking
TikToks
job.
and
Do
find a
something
job.
else.
Now open your eyes, and I want you to tell me one action step that you can take where you are today.
Okay, that's actually good though. Taking it
future version of you.
Like, listen, chat. That is actually some semi-decent advice right there. You have a big goal, right? You can't just go from 0 to 100. No video game, no action, no goal will exist where you can go from nothing to all the way there. You have to break it down into steps. Think about it like a video game. There's a tutorial. There's the first level, and there's the first mini boss, and there's like 5 more mini bosses than the final boss. Think about it like a mountain. You don't like teleport straight to the top. You go baby steps all the way up in little segments of the mountain.
This is a window into a woman's mind. This is what we have here. I finally know what a lot of chicks are doing in their free time. Like while I'm editing, a woman I know goes, all you do is like work on YouTube. Like, when do you live? Like, I'm front loading. I'm preparing for the future when I'm too old to work. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. You're talking to your future self that just happens to have the job you want, the life you want, the body you have with a relationship with Chris Hemsworth. You know, like you're talking to that version of yourself, which is I was about to curse like crazy, which is a fantasy in your head. Watching her have a conversation with herself in real time. She's all right.
Hold on, just show the TikTok name again. Go back.
In your head. Watching her have a conversation.
Did it show the username or not? I'm gonna have to slow this shit down to see.
Let's see. To curse like crazy, which is a fantasy in your head. Conversation.
Fucking hell, go back.
Head. Watching her.
No, it doesn't, so I've been wasting my time. Okay. Let's just put it up later.
Or have a conversation with herself in real time. She's all right looking. She's average. You know, she's a gassed up mid, no doubt. But it's like she's not pretty enough for this bull.
Yeah.
Girl, you might need to hunker down. Yeah, the action step. Basically, work harder and harder and think.
Okay. Okay, that's the end of that video. We're gonna go to the next one. We're gonna quickly actually look up that one woman, that female. From Tech Job and does TikTok challenge. Let's see if that brings it up. Oh, this is someone else. No. Okay. Also, chat, I just want to point out shit like this is why I want to be self-employed, because then I don't have to be scared of some dickhead firing me and I can like pick my own work days. I don't want to operate on someone else's schedule. I want to be a freelancer. But that shit's insecure as fuck, which is why I'm gonna not put my eggs in one basket. I'm probably gonna work a 9 to 5 job for like 5-10 years after I get out of school, so I can like back myself up while I work on the skills needed to become a freelancer. That's how you do shit here. Don't just jump straight into things and be like, holy shit, I'm not getting paid straight away. What do? You get a job first. You do it like a standard 9 to 5, and then work on your like dream job, quote unquote, on the side until it works. Once it becomes like fully self-sufficient and beyond that, then you can quit your job. Anyway, let's put up something else to watch. There's more Just a Gundam, yippee, more to watch. Lazy TikToker, yada, let's see. Oh fuck, it's from Mike Walsh, this dickhead, this creepy fuck. I mean, hopefully he's gonna have some grounded takes here. Let's get into it.
A little while ago, when Elon Musk took over Twitter and began making sweeping layoffs, he was condemned as a heartless profiteer, a man who took over a company and gutted it out of spite or just for fun. But recent events would suggest that Musk was only ripping the Band-Aid off. He was doing what needed to be done, but doing it in a much quicker fashion.
Yeah.
A few months after those layoffs, the rest of big tech is now involved in its own purge of its workforce. The Daily Wire reported this week, quote, Spotify revealed plans to cut headcounts by 6% due to macroeconomic turmoil following similar moves from other prominent technology firms. Spotify CEO Daniel Ek informed staff members in a Monday note that the music and audio platform will reduce headcount to streamline operations. The announcement implies that 600 of the company's 9,800 employees will lose.
The problem is, there was a big boom in the tech industry, right? And all of the companies were hiring like crazy, filling up positions. But now they're starting to realize they don't fucking need those positions. That's a problem. They hired way too many fucking people, so half the time they have a fuck ton of employees that do nothing all day. They literally do fuck all but 15 minutes of work and then sit on their asses and head home. And you don't need that. That's just wasting money.
Lose their position. Spotify is one of the several technology companies to announce layoffs in recent weeks as a response to overzealous hiring in the sector and broader economic woes. Microsoft revealed that the company would dismiss some 10,000 employees, while Google will reduce its headcount by approximately 12,000 positions, and Amazon plans to dismiss 18,000 employees. More than 46,000 workers have been discharged from prominent American technology companies in the first month of 2023, according to a report from Crunchbase, even after firms in the sector dismissed.
Also, chat, if you want my advice, like, yeah, take advice from the anime boy on the internet, but either go into a trade, just go straight into a job like interning and shit, or get a career that's actually fucking worth its weight. Not a career, I mean a degree that's actually worth its weight. Also, hit Destroy Vampires, what's up, but yeah. Get a degree that's actually worth its weight. Because otherwise you're gonna be stuck doing fuck all and wasting your money. For example, the tech industry does not need a degree. You just have to like know the terms, know how to do everything, and you're good. Most people in the tech industry don't really care about if you went to college or not anymore.
Missed 107,000 positions last year. So perhaps, as it turns out, the most successful businessman in the world made those layoffs because it was the right business decision. Maybe he didn't become the richest human in history by doing things haphazardly or without good reason. There's an interesting thought. And what's even more interesting is that big tech employees themselves, while still complaining about layoffs, have in the past inadvertently revealed why the layoffs were necessary. Case in point, Nicole Tsai, who's a partner services
I think I've heard of her
manager
before.
at
Let's
Google,
see.
or I should say, a former partner services program manager at Google. Tsai, like several infamous examples from the Twitter ranks, enjoyed posting these insufferable day in the life videos to TikTok, where she documented
Yeah, I honestly
exploits
hated
throughout the
that
day,
shit.
which mostly consisted of bragging about all the perks that she enjoyed as a big tech minion. I still remain personally perplexed as to why or how these day in the life videos become so popular. I can understand watching such a video about somebody who lives an interesting life and does interesting things, like maybe a day in the life of a scuba diver who explores shipwrecks, or of a scientist on a remote research station.
Yeah, that is justified. But like for this average Joe Schmo that just fucks around in a big tech office and then goes home, yeah, no. How the fuck did it blow up like that? Do people actually watch that?
In Antarctica, or even one of those guys who repairs power lines 150 feet up. Like, I'd watch that. A day in the life of that guy, I want to see. These are impressive jobs that would make for fascinating content. A day in the life of a Silicon Valley pencil pusher doesn't exactly.
Yeah, it's not that
measure up.
interesting. There's no way.
Yet, even so,
you would
Nicole
actually
Tsai
watch
posted
that.
this. Here it is.
A day in my life working from the Google LA office. I always grab some candy from the reception before heading in. This used to be an old aircraft hangar, so the decorations hanging from the ceiling kind of looks like an aircraft flying in. Before it was a Google office, this aircraft hangar belonged to Howard Hughes, so there's tons of memorabilia. Next, I'm gonna pass by these art installations. They're a really good photo op, or you can sit in there and get some work done. I'm gonna head to the coffee shop to grab some coffee and a fruit.
Please just get your work done. Holy shit, you haven't even been in there for 5 minutes and you're already doing all this random bullshit. Work for like half an hour at least first before you fuck around.
Cup since I missed breakfast, and then I'm heading over to this butterfly themed room to take my first meeting. Then I'm gonna head over to the confetti room to take my next meeting. It's so sparkly and beautiful in here. I love that a lot of our rooms are themed. Then I'm gonna grab my 2 favorite drinks, which is this green.
You just got a fucking iced coffee. Stop doing this bullshit and just work. Get like 2 drinks when you come in, then go to work. That's it. That's all you
tea
need.
And coconut water. Next, I'm gonna go upstairs and grab some lunch. They always have pizza and a variety of different vegetables and meat. The food is always really good, and of course, everything you see in the office is free. On my way out of the cafe, I ran into a doogler, which is a dog googler, and ran into some ghosts. When they were renovating the office, there were a lot of spooky stories from the crew, so there's a whole area in the office where you can listen to them. Then I got more work done and headed over to the massage chairs to wrap up my day. Let me know what you want to see.
How long did she actually work for though?
Next.
Well, it's important to get that massage in after a grueling day of eating candy, drinking coconut water, taking selfies, perusing art installations, petting the dog Googler. Now, in fairness, she did take 2 meetings. Okay, so there were 2 meetings. And that was her entire day. She had the 2 meetings, and the rest of that mostly.
That's it. Just 2. Like, you went to 2 meetings and just sat there and fucking listened. You didn't even do any work. That's not the work day. That's the day out.
Just hobnobbing around, taking it easy, attending a meeting or 2. The one thing missing from her day, or from her day, is work, or anything that we might call work. She didn't like do anything or create anything.
She didn't do anything for herself at all. How did she stay hired for that long?
Of it. It's not clear from that video why Google needs her in the building, and it apparently wasn't clear to Google either, which led to this unintentionally hilarious follow-up video. Here it is.
A day in my life getting laid off at Google. So I woke up to this really ominous text from my boss, and I
Holy shit! Getting laid off over a fucking text is crazy. This is breaking up over text on steroids.
Honestly had no idea what it was going to be about, so I called her the minute I woke up.
Yeah, we hating
told me to
now.
check the
Let's
news
go.
and my email. So I rushed downstairs to find out that I had lost access to basically everything. I couldn't log into my email or even check my calendar. I called my boss back and we just sobbed over the phone.
I should not be laughing at a video for crying. It's like so unironically funny. Holy shit. Why the fuck are you even recording yourself crying? You got laid off, bull fucking who? You weren't doing work anyway. Go get another job.
Phone because she was also finding out about my layoff for the first time today too. I started getting calls from a bunch of my coworkers and started finding out who else was let go on my team and some neighboring teams.
Nah. Cause why would we start there? I'd actually be doing the work. So I got a text like, oh, I got laid off, and it's from someone that didn't do any work. Boo fucking who, go find another job. You weren't doing work anyway. You're just going out every day like there's some type of mall outing or some shit. Womp womp.
As well. But I think the worst part is that it seems like no one was consulted on this decision and everyone was just finding out about the layoffs at the same time. It just felt like a really bad game of
Stop recording yourself crying. No one cares.
Russian roulette, and there was no consistency around who was let go. It was also not performance based, so it just felt really random. I opened up LinkedIn, which honestly was not great for my mental.
Oh, it's 100% was performance based. Wanna know how I know? Cause you didn't have any performance. You were dead weight.
Mental health. There were so many people who were in the same boat that were both equally as shocked and blindsided, but it did help me feel a little less alone. Honestly, I spent so much of the day crying that I just felt so tired from being sad and wanted to do something that would just make me feel better. Luckily, I have an annual pass, so I headed over to Disney.
I have no words. You get fired, and the first thing you think of is Disney World. Why? Why? I'm actually starting to crash out now. Holy shit.
Because I wanted to go eat my feelings. So I started off with a cinnamon galaxy churro and then went to the teriyaki turkey leg. This is a special limited edition item for the Lunar New Year celebration.
Not gonna lie, the vegetables are good as fuck.
At Disney California Adventure. I had some Rice Krispie, a corn
I
dog,
want some now.
did some drawing, and even had another churro. I don't really know what's next for me, but I'll be vlogging my journey and posting more content about it, so feel free to follow along.
I have a sick sense of humor, so I really want someone with an even sicker sense of humor to make a parody video of like what would happen if one of these people was on like death row and had to do a day in the life of their execution.
I do it, fucking. We're gonna make that short.
I just think that'd be fun. Here's a day in the life when I'm being executed. I woke up, had my last meal.
No, he's actually
a couple things. First of all, she says that the layoffs were a really bad game of Russian roulette, which seems to suggest that there's such a thing as a good game of Russian roulette. The whole point of Russian roulette is that someone dies at the end, so it's going to be a very bad day for someone at least. Although maybe not for you, so okay. Second, she just got laid off, lost her source of income, and her first reaction was to run down.
That's exactly my way. That's what the fuck I just said. Why are you going to Disney World? Go get a job.
Was it Disneyland to blow her discretionary funds on carnival snacks? Doesn't seem like a great strategy. Third, listen, I don't have anything against this woman. I'm predisposed to dislike her because she works for big tech, but for all I know, she's a very nice and delightful person. For all I know. But my ability to feel sympathy for your tears is severely limited when you take out your phone to capture your tears on video. I have been sad in my life. I've experienced setbacks like we all have. I've never once felt the urge in the midst of that sadness to document it with my phone. That's actually the last thing I would want. Is I'm very sad about something and then I have a phone in my face. It's the last thing I'd want. The instinct to pull out your phone while you're crying is not one that I can begin to understand. And it automatically makes your sadness at least partially performative because you're using it for content. You're using it for clout. You're not taking your own misfortune seriously, and so why should I take it seriously?
Yeah, we're just going to laugh at you with that.
Finally, there's a lesson here that I hope Nicole learns and all younger people learn. It's not fun, but it's the truth. In the working world, everyone is expendable. Everyone is replaceable. Now, you're not expendable as a human being. I'm not saying that you as a human are expendable. You're not expendable in certain contexts, like in the context of your family. You're not an expendable person. But at your job, you can be replaced.
Yeah.
And eventually, one way or another, you will be. Whether you quit, fired, laid off, retire, I mean, one way or another, eventually you're replaced. And that's the case for all of us. But you can greatly mitigate your replaceableness. You can make yourself much less expendable. You can make it so that though you can still be replaced, there are not that many people who can replace you. Your own vulnerability in this regard, the reality that you will never be entirely indispensable, that shouldn't be a cause for despair, but rather it should drive you and make you more ambitious and innovative.
Fear is the greatest motivator. Use it to motivate you to be better.
Propel you to work harder. Not in a paranoid way, but just in a like staying humble and working hard kind of way. And if it does motivate you that way, then even if and when you are replaced, you're nearly certain to continue on the path to success, though by the way of a detour. We will always be, to one degree or another, expendable at our jobs, but you can become virtually undeniable in pursuit of your larger goals. If you hone your abilities, if you never become entirely complacent, if you work harder than everybody around you, you will be successful. It is virtually guaranteed. I have never known in my life a hardworking, talented person who was not by some measure successful. Maybe not rich, but rich is one potential manifestation of some forms of success. It is not in and of itself success. So maybe I'm not saying that every hardworking, talented person is a millionaire, but they are all successful at the same time. So here's your problem, Nicole. And it's a problem shared by many. You don't seem to be doing anything or even attempting to do anything that cannot be done by virtually anyone. That is the most vulnerable position you can put yourself in, when you are contributing in a way that could just as well be emulated by nearly anyone who walks in the door. In fact, your contributions can be absorbed by other people without anything really being lost.
Yeah.
You've made yourself highly, highly replaceable, and you've deprived yourself of any leverage. Further down the professional ladder, there are some workers in the fast food industry who find themselves in the same position. They clamor for higher wages, but they have almost no leverage because their positions can be simply erased and replaced by touchscreens. Now, the best response then is to work hard, develop your skills, become innovative, put yourself in a position either in the same industry or somewhere else where you bring something to the table that very few people can match. Now, this isn't about defending corporations or greedy billionaires. I'm not telling you how I wish things were. This is not my vision of...
Yeah, no, that was a waste of fucking time. Anyway, we're gonna save the rest of Gundam for later. We got more shit to watch. I can't fucking... There we go. So I can actually hear the audio on that. Yeah, fuck it, we'll watch a deep dive in anime fan service. How long is it? 40 minutes.
Fan service. Fan service.
The obligatory anime mode. Okay, off to a good start.
Anyone who's watched anime has heard of it before. We all know what it is. If you clicked on this video just because the thumbnail had boobs in it, you've probably seen it before. Because you're a degenerate. Using just the basic definition of the term, fan service is anything included in a work of fiction solely to try and please the audience, specifically without contributing anything to the plot or media other than making the fans happy. Now, there are many different ways this can show up. It would be impossible for you to have consumed media before without seeing some form of fan service. It might be a cameo or reference in a movie, a character getting more screen time because of their popularity, a gratuitous action scene, or a horror movie with tons of gore. Even an encore at a concert would broadly be considered fan service. But by far, the most common form of fan service is the sexual kind. And I would say even more specifically, the anime kind. Because while the
Yeah.
term still has that broader definition, most of the time you'll hear the words fan service, it'll be in reference to an anime with tons of lewd imagery. Skimpy outfits, bouncing breasts, panty shots, wardrobe malfunctions. How does that even happen? While
Anime logic, that's
media outside of anime and manga still include tons of sexual content, from shirtless dudes to bikini-clad women to the entire male cast of Game of Thrones penises. Most of the time anime is still the
there's no way. There's no way that's actually like true. Please tell me it isn't.
only place you'll hear that sexualization referred to as fan service. And this is all widely regarded as a negative to the medium. Many people hate it unconditionally, and most people have some complicated opinion about it, as you can even see from this poll I ran on my channel. The term itself is negative and often used as a criticism of a piece of media. Oh, I liked this show, but it has too much fan service in it. So let's take a deep dive into the world of fan service. Where did it come from? Why is it so common despite being hated? And is there such thing as good fan service? Also, it should go without saying that this video will have tons of sexy anime girls and even a few guys. So if you're not into that sort of
fucking just I'm gonna try reading that.
thing,
We're
or you're
gonna
my
skip
dad,
past
then
it.
I might suggest clicking off the video.
What's that one down there at the bottom left?
Now, to cover why fan service is so common, or at least my best guess, what better place to start than its history? After all, it wouldn't be a Lextorious video without an unnecessary amount of research. And as it turns out, the first recorded piece of media meant to pander to the audience with sex was a French film named Menina la Fille sans voix, or Menina the Girl Without Sails. I hope I got that pronunciation right. I only took French in school for like 9 years. The film featured the character of Menina, a woman in a bikini, which at the time of release in 1952 was considered very risque for American audiences. And so when the movie was released in America, it was of course renamed to Menina, the Girl in the Bikini, even though Menina does not show up or wear a bikini until almost 2/3 of the way through the film. And none of this has anything to do with anime. I just think it's really interesting to talk about because the sexualization of women to pander to a male audience has existed for such a long time, entirely separate to the anime community. But the first ever anime to include pandering of the sexual variety was a little series called Cutie Honey.
I mean, with a name like that, what do you expect?
Cutie Honey was a magical girl shonen manga originally created in 1973 by Go Nagai. It featured the titular character, Honey Kisaragi, having to transform from a Catholic schoolgirl into a magical superhero to defeat villains and save the world. The sexual element of the story then comes from Cutie Honey's design being a busty anime girl, as well as the fact that she loses all her clothes for part of her transformation. This brief nudity, as well as most of the show's plot, actually came from a
Just like purely out there, uncensored. Holy shit! I thought it was gonna be like fucking Madoka Magica or Sailor Moon, not just all out there. Bazongas bouncing.
Early in development, where it was originally intended as a shoujo series, meaning meant for girls, before they failed to make the time slot and had to change into a shonen series, meaning meant for boys, to be aired. The shoujo version of the series didn't actually contain any PG material, but with the change in audience, the show's creator decided to add nudity and more violence in order to pander to the male audience. And thus, fan service in anime was
So pretty
born.
much just the ones, oh shit, we gotta change the audience because we can't make the time slots. Well, quick, what do you guys like? Nudity, violence, and cool shit. Write that down, write that down, write that down.
And fun fact, Cutie Honey is credited as the first shonen anime with a female protagonist. So, girl power, I guess. Though Cutie Honey did end up becoming a very popular franchise. Through the years, the show had its original anime spawn tons of spin-offs and sequels, including a live-action movie and tie-in show directed by Hideaki Anno, creator of Neon Genesis Evangelion. And let's actually talk about Anno for a second because he is a key piece in the history of fan service. While anime and manga, especially in the magical girl genre, followed in the footsteps of Cutie Honey, pursuing more and more overt nudity and sexualization, it was actually Anno's studio Gainax that further pushed the envelope. Because before Gainax was officially created in 1984, the founders actually started off
honestly never
creating
heard
fan
of Gainax
films for the
before.
Japanese sci-fi convention Daikon in 1981. Their studio was originally called Daikon Film, and the first animations they premiered were called Daikon 3 and 4, named after the third and fourth convention they premiered at. The fan films are what you would expect of an animation group formed entirely of college students attending a sci-fi convention, featuring everything from a mech battle between Macross characters and Godzilla to a lightsaber fight between an anime girl and Darth Vader, all to the soundtrack of one of the James Bond films.
Not gonna lie, that is not something I knew I needed to see. But it is 100% crazy and 100% awesome.
As well as an electric light orchestra song. More important than the blatant copyright infringement, however, was Daikon 4's appropriation of the Playboy bunny suit on its main character, as this was a very skimpy outfit at the time, which would go on to be a staple of sexy anime girls everywhere. And once Gainax officially formed from the members of Daikon Film, they would take this sexualization to all of their future works. The first major influence of Gainax was actually Hideaki Anno's directorial debut, Gunbuster, in 1988.
I'm assuming it's like similarity to Gundam. I'm assuming these guys Gainax just kept pushing the envelope and we eventually get to what we have today.
The mecha anime was an OVA, meaning it didn't air on television, and was thus allowed to show more nudity and adult themes, primarily through its multiple bathing scenes and ridiculous jiggling. The jiggle was actually so prominent in Gunbuster that it inspired the term Gainaxing or Gainax bounce in order to describe over-the-top and
Jiggle physics so crazy, got it so tame, holy shit.
Anime boob bouncing, typically with each breast moving independently of one another.
Isn't that just what happens if you don't wear a bra though? Like there's nothing holding them both together and they're just fucking sacks of fat, so they're gonna like move independently.
And that proclivity for skimpy outfits, casual nudity, and absurd breast physics carried over from Gunbuster into anime as a whole. Now, I don't think Gainax was solely responsible for the popularity of fan service, the same way I don't think Cutie Honey was, but considering they had an entire term invented to describe how they animated breasts, it's pretty obvious they had a major effect. No effect so major as possibly coining the term, though. Yes, that's right, on top of pioneering anime bunny
Who let them make a term? Who let them make it an actual word? Why?
girls and bouncing anime boobs, the first usage of the term fan service to describe sexual pandering was in 1991's Otaku no Video, produced by none other than Gainax themselves. Now,
Of course it's them.
Say it is highly unlikely to be the actual invention of the term, because for as much research as I did online, I can't seem to find that information anywhere. But Gainax's parody anime on otaku culture and their own studio's founding does use the term fan service to describe sexual scenes meant to pander to the audience before any other mention of it online or in media. So what I think is most likely is the term was unofficially coined somewhere in the Japanese otaku space in the late 80s, possibly even referring to Gainax's work like Gunbuster, and then Otaku no Video is definitely what cemented it in pop culture. Because it's only after
I'm mostly assuming that's what happened.
1991 that the term gained widespread appeal. Early internet users began adopting it, the definition of the term became broadly known, and in 1995, with the release of Neon Genesis Evangelion, Gainax themselves were once again using the term, with some of the characters in the show even promising more fan service in the previews for next week's episode.
Okay, so in Japanese and it's totally
Which is incredibly funny when you consider just how critically acclaimed Evangelion is. That this deep exploration of trauma, religion, and the human psyche started off as a mech show with girls in latex suits made by the jiggling boobs guys.
No way. Holy shit. How did such a deep anime come from these fucking legends? How? How do you make the first thing and then turn around and make the other?
And it's by the mid-90s that fan service just became an integral part of anime as a whole, an inseparable part of the culture that exists and thrives to this day. So here is where I'll break away from the timeline a bit to explore the question of why. Why is fan service so popular? Why did it continue to grow from 1998 to where it is today?
俺が測るんですか？当たり前じゃん。割と難易度高いんだって。だから五条くんがしてよ。
Okay, we're gonna skip ahead.
Most popular genre of anime to exist, and it literally just translates to boys comic. Its only defining trait is that it's a genre made for teenage boys, and what could they love more than boobs? Well, how about today's sponsor?
He's not wrong though. He's out of line, but he has a point. Fuck.
NordVPN. I'm just kidding. Nobody's sponsored me yet.
Yeah, no one's sponsoring this.
That would have been a
fucking
sick
video.
transition, though, you gotta admit. Ever since the Cutie Honey anime transitioned from a shoujo time slot to a shonen time slot and decided that nude power-ups would be exciting, it was game over. If your primary market is teenage boys, of course you're gonna push the envelope into softcore porn territory as hard and fast as possible. It's literally free money, especially when the majority of Japan's young men are overworked and single, with 50% of Japanese males at age 20 saying they never had a girlfriend. Needless to say, there is a massive audience in Japan of young men who desire sexual content, and animation studios are more than willing to cater to them. And that might be the biggest reason why fan service is so prominent in anime. While a lot of countries are just as open about sexuality and nudity in television, very few have the specific lonely male youth problem that Japan has. Plus, countries like the US are just so incredibly behind when it comes to openness for sexual content. You've got things like the Hays Code from 1934 to 1967, which banned nudity, suggestive clothing, and scenes of passion not integral to the plot, as well as massive pressure from religious groups to boycott any media that didn't uphold those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely. That's such a fucking stupid line. I hate that line. Which all leads to America being effectively 30 years behind every other country when it comes to sexual content and still struggling to catch up. This is a large reason why cartoons in the West still market themselves towards children, whereas anime in Japan markets to 15 to 25-year-olds and has no problem showing them titties.
Yeah. Meanwhile, over in the West, you can't even say shit without getting fucked.
And so that whole long section is the history of fan service, or at least everything I know about it and think is interesting. But we still haven't covered why it's so controversial. I mean, it can't just be a case of indecency because a lot of anime fans are in fact incredibly horny. I myself love big anime titties and ripped dudes. They're fantastic. But the problem lies more in how that sexuality is executed within the show. Referring back to the poll I ran, only 2% of people enjoyed fan service in all circumstances. 35% enjoyed it when it fit the show or wasn't intrusive, and 23% enjoyed it in select shows. So a combined 58% majority of people said that they enjoyed fan service in select shows, typically when it wasn't intrusive. The problem then—
Your math is wrong, haha, it's actually 60%, not 58%.
Is the shows where it is intrusive, where only 2% of people said that they still enjoyed it. So what is intrusive fan service? Well, to answer that question, I want to talk about an anime I just recently finished watching. It's called Fire Force, and anyone who's seen that show immediately knows where I'm going with this.
The openings do be fire though. There is a fuck ton of fan service, but the openings do be slapping.
Fire Force is a great show. It's a shonen anime about a world where people spontaneously turn into demons, and a special team of firefighters with pyrokinesis are tasked with taking them out. There is a lot more than that, including a group of villains they fight, but for the most part it's cool action scenes between people with fire powers. It's also animated by David Productions, the people who make JoJo, and carries over some of the insanely cool sound design they use for that show.
Damn!
However, there is a character in Fire Force called Tamaki. She's pretty cool. She's got fire cat powers, and it took me 6 episodes to realize that her and another character just named Maki were 2 different people. But far and away, the most important thing about Tamaki to both this video
I was
and
gonna say Maki better, but they both peak.
Inclusion in the show is that she has a special ability called the Lucky Lecher Lure, which I believe is meant to be a play on words in Japanese that got roughly translated into English and basically means lucky pervert syndrome. In other words, she has a canonical power in the show, acknowledged by other characters, that puts her into lewd situations through bad luck. Here's
No
an
fucking
example
way.
of that.
How does it go through the cloth? Huh? I'm sorry, am I crazy here? How does it go through the fabric?
In almost every episode of the show.
Okay, there I can understand because their signs are like there and she is moving forward to him. The fabric has an opening that faces the same way, so it would make sense for the hands to like slip through accidentally. But in the first one, there's no fucking shots. No fucking shots unless you intentionally did it. What the hell?
Tamaki will slip and fall and have her boob fall into a character's hand, or all of her clothes fly off, or something equally perverted. It is honestly insane how much the show is willing to bend reality in order to have someone accidentally molested.
How does that happen? What is happening here? What am I witnessing?
This girl. And on the surface, her superpower is just a bit annoying, but it isn't critically negative to the anime. Fire Force is already an incredibly horny show.
Child, some people get turned on by that shit. I just find it fucking funny how absurd it is.
And is willing to put every character in the nude at some point. Like, you remember Maki, that girl I talked about confusing Tamaki with? She's ripped. Oh, and what about the nun Iris? Yes, they have a nun on the team. Surely nothing bad would ever happen to... Oh my god. I mean, what about a character?
It's fire and cloth. Common sense.
Whose only defining trait is that they are fully clothed head to toe. I mean, you can't even see her face with this thing up.
Fair enough. Like, fair play. Fair play. I give you that one.
The show even has a nude firefighter calendar episode just as an excuse to get all the characters naked.
Why?
Oh, and I don't even mean the girls. It's the boys this time.
I mean, at least they're not sexist about it. At least they're gender fucking neutral.
The entirety of Fire Force is just horny, which is totally fine because that's just the tone of the show. But what does become a problem at some point is Tamaki, because she is sexualized to such a degree that the fan service becomes her only defining character trait. Not only does she get into unfortunate situations in every episode for no other reason than to give the audience a boner, but the fan service actively interferes with the plot and her character. Now, I'll try not to spoil.
No shot. Fantasy is so strong it gave the side character plot armor.
Anything, but Tamaki at some point ends up getting ambushed and beat up trying to protect some kids. She's not the best fighter and almost gets beat to death by a character she previously trusted, leaving her a bruised mess in the ground who our main character Shinra has to save. Tamaki looks up at Shinra, crying, begging him to save her because she's so emotionally overwhelmed at what's happening. He steps up like the hero he is and begins fighting the bad guy.
Let me guess. And then, bam, fan service.
And then this happens.
He traveled so fucking far, you could have went out of the way. You had so much time. That's on you.
Alright, well, that just deflated every ounce of tension in the scene. And that's not even where it ends.
How do you not notice you're holding on to something, bro? Of course. Of course.
Dude, what the fuck? What am I supposed to be feeling right now? Seriously. Because when you strategically burn all of her clothes off and have her do her cute little cat pose, I legitimately think you want me to feel horny looking at a character who was almost just beaten to death. And Tamaki
necrophilia on God.
Continues to be in this weirdly erotic outfit for the rest of the fight. She even gives Shinra a serious emotional speech while looking like this.
It's just fucking funny. It's not even fan service in the sexy way, it's fan service in the funny way at this point.
Again, do you want me to take this seriously? Because remove the sexualization from this scene and it's one of the most emotional in the show. The tone,
like, this show does not take itself seriously at all, and you know what? I'm here for it.
Total whiplash is just hurting my head at this point. And while this scene in particular is the worst offender, Tamaki's entire character throughout the whole show continues to be like this. She doesn't win any serious fights, she doesn't have any big redeeming moments, she loses and gets beat up and saved by one of the big strong male characters over and over again. It takes her 2 entire seasons to even begin developing her character or suggest that she should be taken seriously. And even at the end of her first training, with all this music swelling and emotion building as she starts to be a competent character, her dumb pervert ability kicks in and deflates the whole scene again.
Bam, fan service. The wordplay.
Tamaki is the textbook definition of a fan service character. Her whole reason for existing within the show is a vehicle for sex jokes and horny moments. That's it. Any contribution to the plot or action she has is undermined by her sexualization. Except for one scene of hers, one Tamaki exclusive moment that might be the best moment in the whole show, including the time a guy deflected a nuclear bomb.
No way, did he parry a bomb? Let's see, let's see. That's unironically the most badass shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck.
So to set up some context, the bad guys in Fire Force also have fire powers. Big shocker, I know. And during a confrontation against these bad guys in season 1, Tamaki and the nun Iris end up against a guy named Assault. Please don't ask why there's nuns in this show, you already know the answer to that. Assault is hyped up beforehand and shown to be an incredibly powerful character. He attacks the girls, nearly kills them, and then this happens.
Can my guy just summon fucking missiles? I want that ability. Give me that shit right now. No way. Yeah. There's no way she won with that ability. Only in Fire Force will shit like this be pulled off.
As it turns out, Assault is a virgin, and even touching a girl just completely debilitates him, which Iris and Tamaki use to their advantage to just beat him to death with a lead pipe.
Damn, not even with the fire powers, just, oh shit, there's a lead pipe. Let's Tokyo Revengers his ass. Damn! God damn!
It's a great subversion of tropes, an incredibly funny scene, and it's not even the one I'm talking about. Because much later, near the end of season 2, Assault recovers from having his brains bashed out and challenges Tamaki to a rematch. And the show goes through his training arc, where he locks himself inside his room and watches porn for a month.
No way! They actually called this a training arc.
Straight in order to get over his incredible.
He's actually bleeding through his eyes. How? How are you this much of a virgin?
Horniness. They then have their rematch, and this happens.
Again?
That is amazing. I love how they went 110% on the sound design of Tamaki falling like that. It's probably the single funniest shot in the whole show, and Assault just fucking passes out after it. This
did my guy just fucking die from that?
To me, is what the fan service in Fire Force could be. It's funny, tonally consistent, and contributes to the plot of the show. If all of the major fan service moments were saved for scenes like this, I would love it. But they end up spilling out into the serious moments of the show and clashing way too hard to be enjoyable.
Okay, this guy is badass as fuck, and then you get to that moment.
修行は完成した。もう負ける要素がない。
No, it's actually. Okay, this has to be the fucking kid. There's no way. Did he snap his fucking neck?
In the bigger picture, I don't think fan service itself is bad. While some people might object to it just on the basis of being too lewd, that isn't really the problem. I mean, if you're not okay seeing boobs in a show where a villain literally explodes a guy, that seems like a you problem.
Yeah.
Fan service, more often than not, lightens up the mood of whatever it's put in. It will deflate the tension, it will overshadow the seriousness, it will, if done incorrectly, clash with any serious tone you're going for. You can certainly put fan service like Fire Force's into comedic scenes because sex jokes work very well. You can put it into lighthearted scenes because it adds levity, but there are just some types of scenes that fan service like this should not be a part of. And the worst fan service elements in anime, the ones that turn people against it entirely, are when it's put into those types of scenes anyway. You'll have a dramatic or serious conversation punctuated by a middle school titty joke. It just isn't given the same level of maturity as the rest of the elements in the show, because to a lot of people, including its creators, fan service is still childish and immature by its very nature. Discussing the history and definition of the term, we know that fan service isn't added to a show for the same reason that the other elements are. It's to excite 15-year-old boys. It's to please the audience. It's to service the fans. So it's almost always put in with way less thought than any other element of the show. And that just doesn't work. Again, I have no problem with Tamaki vs. Salt because the whole premise is absurd. And I wouldn't have a problem with Tamaki's weird cat cry if they hadn't chose to be immature at a serious moment.
Yeah.
Just keep her in her regular outfit, which is already very fan servicey. It just blends in better because it has reason to exist. Going off of that, you can have entire shows crammed full of fan service that are still done well because they know how to use it. Just look at Food Wars for an example of this.
No way. It's a show about food. How much fan service can there be?
Food Wars is a cooking show. The entire plot is a kid who's good at cooking goes to enter a competition to be the best cook. Standard anime plot.
Yeah, decent fucking slice of life-ish plots along the lines of Blue Lock. Yeah,
pretty much just a shonen story, but with
nothing
cooking
really
battles instead of
so
anime
far.
fights. But the entire appeal of the show is its fan service, because every time someone eats a good dish in Food Wars, well, this happens.
Are they having a... Huh? I am very much confused.
That happens every time. The food in this show gives people orgasms. That's just how it works. Is that a stupid premise? Yes.
Yeah.
Is this show basically a hentai without the nudity? Also yes. But it isn't hiding any of that. Food Wars doesn't hide much of anything, actually.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Food Wars wears its fan service on its sleeve. It is very open about being so sexual. And because it's a comedy, using busty women and ripped dudes in unexpected situations just blends right in seamlessly. The show uses every opportunity to make sex jokes or horny food scenes or ridiculous moments driven by hentai logic. And it will get every character naked to achieve this. Girls have food orgasms, guys have food orgasms, the main character has food orgasms.
Okay, this actually goes hard as fuck. The others are what the fuck? This is holy fuck.
Old men have food orgasms. The mechanic is treated entirely equally, which makes it even funnier when it happens to someone unexpected, not just all the hot girls. This equality also dissuades any idea that any specific character just exists for their sexiness. When every character on the show is sexualized, then none of them have to exist purely for eye candy. They can all be functioning characters because the show has no shortage of characters to draw horniness out of. And to top it off, the food orgasms even serve the plot, surprisingly enough. Because
how? How does it serve the plot?
With an animated show about food, it can be very hard to show the audience how something might taste. We can see the delicious food, but how can we know what it's like to eat? Well, how about showing the person eating it nutting their brains out while describing the food like it's sex? That's not only a very convincing way to relay how good it is to the audience, but also a built-in set piece in the same way that special moves in shonen fights are. It's an excuse to go over the top.
What the hell am I watching?
And crazy animation to something that in real life isn't that interesting to watch. And so even though Food Wars has way more fan service than a show like Fire Force could even dream of, none of it ever comes across negative like it does with Tamaki, because it's tonally consistent with the whole show, because the whole show doesn't take itself that seriously. Food Wars is one of the few shows that can achieve this sacred title of good fan service, almost entirely because it understands how to blend it in and make it work for the show. It isn't just a cooking show with nudity slapped in, the fan service is a critical element.
It's like baked into it, and it's helped, surprisingly enough.
And so before we wrap up this discussion of fan service, I want to cover just one more show, because it would be a disservice to the entire video to not cover it. But before I do, let's jump back into the history of Gainax, because I didn't quite finish telling the story. With the release of Neon Genesis Evangelion, which went on to be one of the biggest anime properties of all time, you would think Gainax would be doing great. And they were, if only for a short while. It was only 2 years after the release of this massively successful show, however, that Gainax would start to fall, as it had been revealed that the company had concealed 1.56 billion yen in revenue from Evangelion that they had failed to pay taxes on. Being audited by Japan's National Tax Agency, the president, Takeshi Sawamura, and his accountant.
You know what? The booba guys falling to tax fraud is, like, unironically fitting.
Were both arrested and sent to jail in July of 1999 for accounting fraud. In light of this, one of the studio's founding members, Yasuhiro Takeda, had this to say. I don't think he purposefully set out with the goal of evading taxes. It was more that our level of accounting knowledge wasn't up to the task of dealing with revenues on such a large scale. And all of this is very serious stuff, but that quote is kind of funny, you gotta admit. Like, I don't know, maybe don't run a major company if you just kind of forget how to do taxes sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe hire an accountant with the millions of dollars you are hoarding. Just a thought. But that's not even where it ends. From 2000 to 2016, Gainax would face a whole heap of lawsuits, including breach of contract and failure to pay 100 million yen in royalties to Hideaki Anno after he formed another studio in 2006. Then in 2016, Gainax's headquarters moved and were reportedly being run out of a 45-year-old 2-bedroom apartment in Tokyo.
No way.
I swear I'm not making that up. Though
There's, like, you have to be making it up. There's no way.
Hard to find verifiable sources for that information. And the darkest part of all, in 2018, Gainax's new president, Tomohiro Maki, was sentenced to 3 years in jail for
How do you keep getting arrested?
Indecent acts. Now, I won't ruin this anime titty video by talking about what he did. You can look that up for yourself. It's pretty bad. But somewhat fortunately, a ray of sunshine was starting to form over the dumpster fire that Gainax turned into. And that ray of sunshine is Studio Trigger.
Let's go!
And also Care.
They made panty and stocking? No way.
Hideaki Anno's new studio, but this is a video about anime boobs, not Evangelion.
I mean, I recognize the art style, but I don't know if it is actually them or not. Might just be some
Trigger was founded in 2011 by former Gainax employees Hiroyuki Imaishi and Masahiko Utsuka following their success on Gurren Lagann in 2007. And coming from a show about teenagers trying to fight God with mech robots and the power of friendship, Trigger carved out their personality from over-the-top ridiculous shows. The first of which being Kill la Kill.
Let's go!
Kill la Kill is the fan service show. That's the only way I can describe it. Over half a century of jiggling titties and panty shots have all led up to this one show. Kill la Kill is a shonen story following our female protagonist Ryuko Matoi as she searches for her father's killer by enrolling in the prestigious and militaristic Honnouji Academy. The school's leader is the fearsome Satsuki Kiryuin. The school's leader is the fearsome Satsuki Kiryuin, who Ryuko challenges in order to learn the truth. This leads to various members of the school getting in Ryuko's way, who she must defeat to work her way up to finally confronting Satsuki. And all of this is typical shonen. The plot on its surface level is not any different to your typical male-centric battle shows. What separates Kill la Kill is everything other than that surface level plot. The way that powers work in Kill la Kill is entirely based on clothing. People have things called life fibers sewn into their outfits that give the wearer superhuman abilities. And Ryuko finds a special sentient piece of life fiber clothing called a kamui that gives her shonen protagonist level strength when she goes through a transformation from an ordinary schoolgirl into this.
I had several
Now,
questions
this is a
here.
lot. It's a magical girl transformation very similar to Cutie Honey from back in 1973. And just like Cutie Honey, the magical girl genre that previously existed in shows for girls is being brought into a shonen with much more nudity. Much more nudity. And that's the point. Because a lot of people, when they first see Ryoko's transformation, or Satsuki's transformation since she has similar powers, are immediately taken aback by how ridiculous it all is. These are teenage girls. They're fighting in outfits that make lingerie look like a burqa in the most ridiculous, over-the-top battle sequences that show off every part of their body that the animators can think of. This must obviously be a show for horny men and nothing more than that. Except it is more than that. Kill la Kill is purposefully overloading the sexualization. Even outside of the main character's outfits, you've got constant sex jokes and ridiculous camera angles and an entire faction of people that are literal nudists. That is blatantly insane. But even more than, say, Food Wars, which uses the fan service as part of the plot, Kill la Kill is a plot about fan service. It's literally about all this. This sexualization is the main story. The powers in Kill la Kill all revolve around clothing, and the way in which the main
actually fucking genius
character overcomes other people's powerful clothes is by fighting in basically the nude in her kamui. She's initially forced into wearing it because it's sentient and attaches to her against her will. Throughout the show, however, she bonds with it and starts using it of her own volition. She becomes empowered by it. The main villain, on the other hand, wants everyone to wear specific clothing as a form of control. This clothing is the tool in which they exert their power over others by giving them abilities through the life fibers, but also taking away their free will. And the main faction of people fighting this oppression are literal nudists. They shun the clothes and their oppression, instead becoming empowered by their lack of clothing. And if any of this isn't coming together yet, the title of the show, Kill la Kill, comes from Japanese wordplay on how the words for wearing clothes and killing someone are pronounced the same. Kill la Kill literally translates to dressed to kill. Going even more in depth, Kill la Kill's protagonist is a young schoolgirl. Her kamui normally takes the form of a sarafuku, a traditional Japanese school uniform that represents female youth. And she can only transform into her empowered, sexualized form with a sacrifice of some of her blood. Ryuko and Satsuki literally bleed in order to transform into sexy, mature versions of themselves. If you don't think that's an obvious metaphor for puberty and womanhood, I don't think we're watching the same show. And
holy shit, it's a reference to periods. Why did it take me so long to get that? I mean, at least I mean, I paused at the worst fucking time too. But I finally fucking got the metaphor.
Going even more in depth, you can talk about the show's use of fan service. The show is painfully aware of how fan service can take power away from characters and uses that as part of the story. The fan service isn't meant to take away their power. They are wearing these outfits purposefully. They are aware of their sexualization and draw power through it. And anytime the women are sexualized without their consent, it is very clearly used as a tool against them. It is meant to shame them, and they're meant to overcome that. Whereas again, going back to Fire Force,
What
every
the fuck
element
are
of
they
fan
yapping
service
about?
with Tamaki is against her will. It is constantly being used against her, and as such, severely undermines her character. In Kill la Kill, there is no attempt to use the fan service to reduce the female characters to sex objects, and the show is very careful in making you aware of that. So the whole of Kill la Kill, even further than being about clothing, is a show about female empowerment. It's about young girls becoming women and choosing to take power from their sexualization instead of letting it control them. And it's a show about fan service. It's a satire of the entire trope and a story about its use in media. Trigger is very explicitly questioning the audience's motivation for watching lewd scenes. It's pointing the spotlight at you to ask you why you enjoy this. It's fun to watch Satsuki fight in her ridiculous outfit, and yet when she's getting sexually assaulted by her mother, suddenly all the nudity isn't that appealing. I mean, it doesn't get more obvious than the fact that every time Ryoko transforms or does something lewd, there's a giant crowd of men cheering it on and getting nosebleeds. That's supposed to be you, motherfucker. They're making fun of you. All of Kill la Kill uses fan service not just as a plot device or set dressing, but as a storytelling method. Because without the prominence of fan service in anime and pop culture, you couldn't have a story that's so expertly told using it. And without knowing some of the history of fan service like I've covered, I don't really think you could appreciate it in Kill la Kill, because the plot is actually part of the plot. So for anyone interested in deeper discussion of the show and its use of fan service, I'd highly recommend this 4-part video series on Kill la Kill by Study of Swords. It goes into a lot more depth than I could, so I'll link it in the description. So with this video, I think I've looked at every possible angle I could cover fan service in anime from. We've looked at its history, where it came from, and why it's so popular. And we've seen some bad and great examples to help us understand if it can be used well or not. And hopefully this all highlights the complexity of the topic. Fan service might just be boobs and butts and horny manga authors on the surface, but it can be so much more than that. And like any element in a piece of media, its inclusion and how it's used are very important. Because there are a lot of shows that do not use fan service well at all. They have characters that just exist to get the audience horny, or awful intrusive bits that deflate the whole scene. Pandering beach episodes, or characters getting perved on, or a girl slipping and falling pussy first onto the main character's face.
Ow.
Or just characters that are clearly not adults getting sexualized. Like, I am of the firm belief that you should just mentally increase the age of any anime character by like 3 years because it'll make the show better. Ain't no way that Okabe, this scruffy looking college dude, is meant to be 18. This man is clearly like 25.
Yeah.
But hey, sometimes these are just children you're showing me. That is a fucking child. I don't care if age is just a number. That number is 911. You should be in fucking prison.
We got him.
I don't think fan service will ever go away. And I think instead of people complaining online about this has too much or this show is ruined because of it, we should instead ask ourselves, how could it be done better? It's fine to include adult content and sexuality, you just have to include it in a good way. You know, make sure the fan service fits the story and its characters. If you want to be lighthearted, add all the sex jokes and pervy moments you want, but if you want to be serious and dark, get the boob jokes the fuck away from there. Or just make the whole tone of the show adult, so no
100%
single
agreed.
character feels like their inclusion is just for eye candy.
Fucking
include
amazing
adult themes
takes
or
all
nudity
around
into the
here.
plot, or include it in the storytelling in some way. If you're already gonna show me bouncing boobs, you can at least make them feel not out of place. I don't want the show feeling like it's made for 12-year-olds up until the moment you show me softcore porn. Nobody was about to recommend interspecies reviewers before they saw a titty. What that tells me is that the fan service doesn't fit. It feels out of place in the show. You've got to match the level of maturity, or else don't consider putting the fan service in there in the first place. And I think on the other side of this, a lot of people in the anime community need to stop being so immature when it comes to this stuff. It can be pretty insane the amount of mental gymnastics people pull to try and convince themselves that titties in television are inherently shameful. This anime is trash and so am I argument people make to try and infer that every show with nudity in it is dumb male pandering is awful. I hate it.
Like,
because
it's
no, just the
insane.
process of showing skin does not preclude an anime from being good or enjoyable for other reasons or even intellectual. It just means that it showed skin. That's it. A show can be thoughtful and engaging and full of deeper meaning and also show nudity, and those two elements can exist entirely separate from one another. I think the anime community really needs to look into fan service if we want shows to improve, because the main thing I see holding it back right now is the collective immaturity that we have towards it. People on both the creators and the viewer side still treat nudity and sexual content with way less thought than it deserves, which leads to these elements never being able to be explored or expanded on fully more than the childish ways they're used in shows like Fire Force. All fan service and sexuality and nudity are, at the end of the day, are elements to a story. And like every other element, you can use them better and make them more enjoyable. You can fit them in and give them importance, and you can make them a positive part of the experience, not an inherently negative one. You just have to put some thought into it. So instead of turning away shows just because they have fan service, think of how easily we could be recommending them because they have good fan service. I mean, who doesn't like anime boobs?
No one. Anyway, that's the end of that. We're gonna be moving on after I take a quick piss break. Let's go. You guys are gonna listen to more animator. Right, chat, I'm back. Hi. Anyway, let's see what we want to watch next. Probably a bunch of Hexacore and these. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Fuck me.
Got an AI. Google's got an AI chatbot you can talk to called Gemini. It's not going to be your best friend or anything, unless you want it to. I guess it can try. And I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it before. It actually had a soft rollout like almost a year ago now, like a little flaccid launch, and got into a bit of hot water because some users noted that it was spitting out just completely, blatantly wrong information on like health questions.
Yeah, I remember.
The one news articles love to mention is the one where it would recommend people eat at least one small rock per day for vitamins and minerals.
I mean, where is it putting this information from? One small rock per day? Because everyone knows you're gonna need at least 5 decently sized rocks per day if you want to stay healthy.
This one has been quoted a lot with Gemini. This is like a classic up there with pull my finger and then you shit your pants. News articles love to highlight that, but it was a pretty big deal for a little bit, where if you asked Gemini a health question, there's a chance you got the worst possible advice from it. And since then, I believe they've improved that. Like, they no longer use humor sites. Like, they don't train the Gemini on humor sites for health overviews anymore, which sounds about par for the course. Yeehaw. And now Google has rolled...
It sounds like that's to be expected of when it comes to health advice, because health advice is not a fucking joke.
Out Gemini again in a bigger way this time, and it's immediately found itself back in the principal's office getting disciplined. It's back in hot water. It's, it's starting to boil a bit because it told a user who asked it for help with homework that they should kill themselves. It encouraged them to take their own life. That's that kind of shit you expect to hear on Xbox Live, not from your Google AI chatbot, your good pal Jim.
Is that a fucking direct quote? What prompts an AI to say that?
Man, I miss Clippy. He never told me I need to throw myself off a fucking bridge. Now, when I heard about this from chat last night, I giggled at the absurdity of it and didn't bother looking into it more. But this morning, my mom actually texted me really early in the morning, like saying, "Charlie, have you seen this?" And then linked me an article about, Google Gemini telling someone to please die after asking homework questions. It didn't send her into a panic or a frenzy or anything, but she's seen Terminator. She's up to date on what machines are capable of. So this naturally kind of freaked her out a little bit, and she wanted to send it my way to get my thoughts on it. But it was pretty clear that it was unnerving to her. She got hit by the AI jump scare, and it seems like this story has been blowing up quite a bit. It's got a lot of traction, and it is a pretty concerning one. So my mother sent me that article, and then she said crazy with like 8 exclamation points after it. And after reading about it, it is pretty crazy, but I wouldn't give it 8 exclamation points. I give it maybe 2 booms out of 5, to be honest. Like, this has happened before to lesser degrees on other chatbots, like other AI assistants, but you would expect Google Gemini, one of the most powerful ones available, to not have this issue. Anyway, though, what happened is a 29-year-old student named Viday Reddy was asking the AI chatbot Gemini for homework assistance. And after getting some responses, it had this at the very end. They had this little nugget here that they...
What type of homework were you making the AI do for it to turn into fucking Amp from I have no mouth but I must scream? Cause I'm sorry, but this is a little too direct for it to just be a mistake.
Decided to plant in their response. So Gemini says, "This is for you, human. You and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed. You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden on society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain
and I began to hate as speech right here.
Please die. Please." I'm kind of shocked that it didn't say "Love Gemini" at the end. It forgot to sign the message, so it loses a little bit of the oomph. But man, I don't know where Google trained Gemini for its shit talking. This is straight out of League of Legends. Like that went in. That got so personal. Even though you know it's AI, that just felt like it hated your guts. Like if I received that message, even from like Cleverbot, I would be a little upset. I'd be like, a simple no would have sufficed. Gemini is just mean. It's playing hardball right there. I imagine it was smoking a cigarette when it typed that. Like imagine I go on Gemini right now and been like, hey bud, give me a little assistance on the Krebs cycle. And then it just responds saying, you need to die. Just go take your own fucking life, you swine. That had me frowning, and I'd be no closer to. I was just here for a little help. Sorry, I didn't. Chatbots from engaging in disrespectful.
Not gonna lie though, that catch was a funny little bit, but it doesn't warrant a full video. We're gonna cut that out. We need more videos. Shit. When did I close? We need more. More. Okay. How long would Stewie's first sentence be? Nah, not that curious. I'm probably gonna start fucking spamming my thing with It's a Gundam because it's funny as shit to watch. Okay. £600? Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna put up a ton of videos. Okay, I have some words about this. Okay, that's actually videos. We're gonna. I think I saw that video before. Why didn't I think to react to it? Hold on. Any language by gaming. Right, now we're gonna watch Gundam and that.
Another day, another sign of a decline of a civilization. Things are so good, my future's so dark I'm gonna need a flashlight. Did you know that obesity in America is out of control? Neither did I. In fact, roughly 2 out of 3 US adults are overweight or obese. 69% are overweight. And of that 69%, 36% are obese. So basically, we're a fat-ass country, which would explain overweight Disney adults experiencing their bodies are literally kind of breaking down from being used. I don't know how to explain it.
If you don't know what the Disney rash is, consider yourself lucky. It's also known as exercise-induced vasculitis.
Exercise-induced vasculitis. That basically
Surely not.
means
There's
that
no
literally
way.
their bodies are tripping balls because they're actually outside and being used. And the whole system is breaking down.
Which are both super common in Disney World because you can walk between 5 and 10 miles a day.
Okay, if you're so fat that this happens to you, buy a fucking treadmill or something. I don't know what to tell you.
The rash typically appears on exposed parts of your lower legs. It can cause an itching and burning sensation and just be downright uncomfortable.
That's how great this country is. We can afford to let women become morbidly obese and go to Disney all day.
Yeah.
America's #1.
Lowering your body temperature and elevating your legs are also known to help. It mostly happens in the summer, but can happen on hotter days all year round.
Have you ever thought of, I don't know, not eating calorie-rich foods? You know, it's a wild idea.
Yeah, have you ever thought about not like spamming the Kirby consumability? Like, just don't inhale your food like Kirby and you should be fine after a couple of weeks.
You want to stop this rash from happening? Try a diet.
He's a monster.
You know, 600-pound life exists for a reason. It's a cautionary tale.
First aid
That's an
recommended
earthquake
using
right there.
aloe vera and cortisone to ease the symptoms.
I need to invest money in aloe vera.
We hope that these tips help if you ever find yourself personally victimized by the Disney rash.
Victimized by the Disney
Holy
rash?
shit. Victimized. My sister, you're a victim of yourself and your own actions. Not the Disney rash. The Disney rash is a consequence of your actions.
What the fuck? How do you get victimized by your body going into shock from actually
You're getting victimized
That's
by
the problem
yourself.
with culture.
Literally.
Everything is about being a victim, no matter what. Stop him! Sometimes you're shocked to find the world doesn't revolve around you. And when you live in an echo chamber, this can be a harrowing experience. You become a victim of reality. See what I did there? Well, this brave little tyke decided to become a man, but isn't fulfilling the duties of being a man. What a shocker!
I don't know what to do. I have no answers. They're kicking me out of my hotel room because I asked them to wear an N95 mask. And they said that if I wanted that, I was at the wrong hotel and I had an hour.
Wait, what's an N95
the
mask?
hotel attendant is incredibly based. This person looks like they're a werewolf that quit halfway through the transformation. That's why there's patchy little pieces of hair all over the place in this terrible iDubbbz haircut.
Where do I don't
Vile
know.
ads. Gross. Holy shit.
I'm almost out of money.
There's a cat. You're telling me this hotel allows you to have a cat in there. And instead of being grateful, you bitch about N5 masks. You deserve to be thrown out, but the cat can stay. Mr. Jingles did nothing wrong, and I stand by
Yeah,
it.
the kitty did nothing
My
wrong.
scans just keep getting added to the docket. I don't even have one fully functioning arm at this point.
They go to the desk, and they're like, I want everyone who interacts with me to wear a mask. And they're like, not today, Satan. You can take your ass someplace else. I gotta get my kids at 5. You got an hour to go. And then they immediately run back to their hotel room. Instead of packing their stuff and leaving and thinking, maybe I was out of pocket. The correct thing to do is to turn on your phone.
Like, hey, maybe next time you should learn to shut your fucking mouth and let other people do them.
To TikTok so that your echo chamber can tell you how brave you are and give you a round of virtual applause. They need to not only respect your gender, but to do what the hell you tell them.
Where do I go? What do I do?
Oh my god. This person is
You pack
going
up and you leave. That's
completely
what
off
you
the
do.
rails.
One
This
fucking
is
womp.
why I feel when women transition into being men, they really aren't ready. I've got a news flash for you. A man's life is proving himself from the minute he can walk. Being a man means you got to eat a lot of shit sandwiches. And on top of that, also being a man means no one cares about you, especially in America. If you aren't good looking or rich or famous in America as a man, you don't exist. You're practically and this person is wailing into the phone, giving us their skill problems. Get good, scrub. Welcome to Dark Souls. This person is giving me full Starbucks barista. Remember that little dude, quotation marks?
I'm literally about to quit. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but like, I really want to. I almost walked out today, and I'm crying in the back room right now, and I almost cried on the
Stop filming yourself crying. Either quit and leave or don't quit and keep working. Like, no one, like, we're taking our time to watch videos that entertain us. We're not taking time to sit here and watch you cry about being the victim. pick a side and roll with it.
Or it's just, and we have 4 people on the floor all day.
Oh my god, there's so many people coming into the store, and I wasn't supposed to be working for the Rican. Oh, it's just like, why would you want to be a dude then? Jesus Christ. James Charles is releasing a new song.
Remember, is James Charles still a man, or is James Charles now a woman? Like, the
I
rules
don't
keep
know.
changing, and Lord knows YouTube enforces them like the Gestapo.
What are the rules? What are the rules?
Bring me a little water now. Bring me a little water, Sylvie.
Man, do I wish I was rich enough from YouTube that I could afford a pool where I could just, like, you know, whittle around in it and sing a bit, and then I have my team Photoshop me into a burning version of Hollywood while I say, bring me the water, Sylvie. Bring me the water. What does this do? Why? James, why do you need this? You're rich. It's over. You won. You won the game.
Yeah,
No,
like
it's
he
not
won
enough.
capitalism.
James Charles now has to be Sam Smith. What is it with, like, gay people and drag queens always trying to be musicians? That's why music sucks now, because there's no respect for it. There used to be a time when people go, you know what, I don't have a talent for this. Now they're just like, well, I'm already famous, so obviously I'm a singer.
Come with me to the first ever FatCon. Yes, that's right, haters. There is a convention just for us fats now.
Did I really just... This woman said the first FatCon, that's right, haters. The FatCon. Literally, the only people who know about the FatCon were fat people interested in assholes like me that didn't know it existed till I saw this video. It didn't need to be broadcast.
There were so many amazing panels, ranging from Fat Liberation 101 to Fat Lesk to Fat Nerds.
Could someone explain to me what fat liberation is? Like, you're in a country where literally you could eat yourself to death.
Yeah.
And it's cool. Like, you could just get on.
Like that in and of itself is the highest form of liberation you could possibly have.
Social services or something, and they give you money every month to continue laying in bed and eating. 600-pound life is proof of it. Literally, these people get out of high school morbidly obese, get on social services, and then they just blow up further until they get to the point of where their bodies are falling apart and rotting. Then they're like, maybe I need help.
Yeah, they blow up in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying.
They get firemen.
Hey.
Imagine being a fireman. You get a call, you're like, it's an emergency. You're like, yes, I'm going to save some people's lives from a burning building. And then they're like, I'm sorry, a fat person on 600-pound life fell over. And you're just like, I didn't sign up for this.
I even talked on a panel with the Plus Bus on 101 ways to lose the weight of fat hate.
Lose the weight of fat hate? What?
Just lose weight. Like, lose the actual weight. And then there won't be any fat hate because you won't be fat.
I told you, oppression everywhere you go.
There was an amazing plus-size fashion show featuring multiple designers. This one's Chub.
That's all be censored.
How do you expect me to take a designer seriously for overweight clothes when they call themselves Chub Rub?
They had an incredible vendors hall with all fat artists, designers, plus-size vintage. Here's some of my art. We had fat pool parties. We did get up to shenanigans.
Okay, I'm out. I'm done. No. That's
Me
it.
and him.
No. I'm not looking at a fat woman
We
rolling
both
around
gone.
in cake. What the hell is this?
Were they actually doing that? There's no, you know, some people make me question humanity's intelligence. Some people
How can
really
she
do.
post that on TikTok? But I post like little jokes and stuff, and I keep getting my stuff taken down. Oh, it's different. She's modeling Chub Rub underwear. You filthy bigot. They're losing the weight of fat hate. It's like, it's not fat hate. I'm just asking.
Well, that was fun. On to the next video. I want to at least be able to go like with a decent amount of energy until you know, another hour or so, which will make it 4 hours of streaming. But I don't know if that actually, hold on, I have a bottle of water right here. Let me go grab that real quick. Yeah, no. So I forgot I put like creatine in the water and I didn't drink it at all yesterday. So it's fucking rancid. I'm gonna go pour it down my fucking toilet. Hold on. I'm back, chat. I refilled my bottle too. Here, water. Let's go. I'm also gonna be ordering more not Gatorade, fucking gamer sub soon. Let's go for his time. Probably gonna put a poll in my Discord for what the best flavors are. I don't know. I'm gonna pick for myself. Anyway, I'm gonna farm 3 more videos worth of content and then I'll probably leave. So we're gonna be switching over to I hit control. No, that gives me a whole new tab or window. So if I do this, I'm gonna move my chat to the bottom right so I can actually see everything. We're gonna open up Reddit and Twitter. And we're gonna browse. Okay. Relationship advice seems to be the biggest one right now. Very good stories. There was this one story I found. Hopefully I can find it. Give me a second. No, don't know what. Let me sign in properly. Yo. This is not fucking funny. Don't. Fuck it, fine. I'll just grab my shit from over here. Because apparently my browser wants to be a dick today. Twitter. Get the email. Boom. The password. Go back. Get the email. Next. We cannot find your account, of course. Why does Google have to be such a dick? Oh, it's because there's no other account on here. Okay, hold on. Couldn't find. What the fuck do you mean couldn't find your Google account? Did I accidentally? Oh, that's what. Hold on. Then maybe if I go here and do the same thing. Yeah, that fixes it. Never mind. Next, and I'm gonna go over on OBS just in case we're hiding this. The fuck do you mean? Just let me sign in. I have to open up Gmail over here and find it. There's no way it got closed. Let me look up Twitter here just to be sure. I'm gonna fucking open up my settings just so I know what the email I used here is. There's no way I forgot. Settings and privacy, account information. What do you mean? Where's Twitter? HTTPS boom boom x.com boom. Oh, that's why. Twitter, let me grab that. Boom. Boom. There we go, we're logged in, yes. Fucking finally. Okay guys, can look now. We're gonna have to probably censor a ton of shit, but let me find what I saved. Where is it? Where can I find the shit I saved? Replies, highlights, articles, media, likes, and likes. Probably not. Where is it? Bookmarks. No, it should be here. Yup. I-27, I've screamed at my husband. Okay, let me find that over here so it's easier to read. I-27F. There we go. Okay, let's read this shit. I-27F screamed at my husband 28M over his hobbies. Now he's changed and I don't know how to fix this. Hey everyone, I need some advice about a situation with my husband. I'm 27F and he's 28M. And we've married for 4 years. He has a room where he keeps all his hobbies, sim racing, aviation setup, soccer analysis tools, Lego sets, music production equipment. Basically, it's his sanctuary. He's super analytical and loves writing down and dissecting things, from sports to politics. He's slightly on the spectrum and very introverted, so he doesn't have close friends. I'm really the only person he shares things with. Cherish that shit. A lot of girlfriends, wish that their boyfriends or husband saw them as their friend and spent a ton of time with them. Then at the same time, most of them then say they're too clingy, yada yada yada. Okay. He's always inviting me into his space to be a part of his interests. Again, cherish that shit. That's like peak partner right there. I love him and appreciate that he wants to include me, but sometimes I just need some time for myself. Recently, I snapped. I yelled at him, saying some hurtful things that I didn't mean. Like how his interests bore me, that he needs to get a social life, and even questioned why I married him. I regret every word, but my anger got the best of me, and I couldn't control it in that moment. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, you fucked up. So far the relationship looks like it's fixable. Like you could, depending on what you said, probably just apologized and got more involved in his life to show, or like his interest to show that you care. But I'm not sure I'm not sure how the rest is gonna play out. So this could either get slightly better or way worse. Oh wait, no, I missed that right here. This right here, chat. I wasn't paying attention when I read, so I thought that was gonna be in the next paragraph, talking about like what she said. But yeah, this right here. Why are you pulling out? Why are you pulling out the why did I marry you? That's right. They completely fucked your relationship. Like holy shit! At this point, anything he does, unless it's to the point where it's abusing you, is deserved. Like anything where he just pulls back out of the relationship and neglects you emotionally and physically, yeah, I feel like that would be justified. I mean, you did question why the fuck you married him, so at this point he is very fucking justified in pulling the hell back and dipping the fuck out of the relationship. Also, regret does not change anything. Regret shows that you're at least a semi-decent human, but that's just an acknowledgement to yourself that you were wrong. This doesn't change anything to him, which is more important than how you feel in this specific scenario. My anger got the best of me. That's not a fucking reason. I can stab someone and say my anger got the better of me. That doesn't prevent the prison sentence. That's not a fucking excuse. Like, oops. Also, you have to like think and question why you married him. So this isn't just an, oh, it slipped out, my anger got the better of me. This is like me setting up and dropping an anvil on someone and saying, oops, my anger got the better of me. No, that's not something you get to do. I couldn't control it in that moment. Yeah, no, you could 100% control it. No person feels so much anger that they have no choice but to lose control. Since then, he's completely changed. Justified right there. Like I said, 100% justified for him to change depending on what it is. He stopped spending time in his room, moved to sleeping on the couch. Both of these are just spending time in his room. Is it his room or is in the interest room? Because if so, we've completely fucked this man psychologically. Because here's the thing. When it comes to any close relationship, and this is me saying it as someone who it has happened to multiple times, any close relationship, like really close friends, parent-child, partners even, if you talk to someone like this when they're sharing their interests with you, it will completely fuck them mentally. Like to the point where they will probably just stop talking almost altogether and pull back emotionally to the point where he's almost out the fucking driveway. Like the relationship is almost non-existent at this point. Get ready for a divorce. Stops spending time in his room. Moved to sleeping on the couch. Barely talks to me. All of this is justified and it's to be expected if you like fucking explode in anger like that. Unjustifiably and unpromptedly. He even ignores our usual tradition of watching our home nation's soccer team play. Something he'd never skipped before. You know, like these things like this right here are blatant signs you fucked this man over mentally. An apology is the least of what you should do. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he tosses away the entire relationship. Hell, I'd say he's even justified in doing that. Oh, where were we? He even ignored, yep, it's down here. Instead, he was working on his laptop, breaking a no work at home rule. I mean, fuck, you told him to grow up, that he was being immature. His interests were dumb, so if he's not gonna have any interests, if all his interests are dumb, then he's gonna act more mature and start working at home and become a workaholic. This is a problem of your own making, and I hope you've learned. I also hope this man divorces you and finds someone that's a better fucking partner to him. Someone that will actually participate in his interests and show interest in what he's interested in, because that's how you be a proper supporting partner. When I asked him about it, he said he didn't care about the game and mentioned that maybe he should be more like his father, who's a workaholic and whom my husband idolizes. He even added, I don't blame him for divorcing at that age now. Damn! I mean, shit, you brought this on yourself by questioning the marriage. You can't even be mad at him for saying that when you questioned why you married him. So this part of it is entirely, everything up until now is entirely on you. You're a dick, you're an asshole to him, and you deserve everything that's happening to you right now. I've apologized multiple times. Okay, an apology is like crumpling up a piece of paper into a ball and then flattening it out. There's still gonna be the crumples there. There's still gonna be wrinkles. It's never gonna be exactly the same as it was before. You've completely fucked it over. But he just says it's okay, maybe you were right. Yeah, as you can see, completely fucked him over mentally. And he shuts down any attempt I make to talk about his interests. Like, once again, you brought this upon yourself. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own fucking actions. I'm terrified he's considering divorce. I mean, hell, I would if the outburst was as bad as I'm thinking it was. But even if it wasn't, just like purely off the words said, this alone, this in isolation, would be enough to justify a fucking divorce. Because if you question the marriage, then it brings into question your loyalty to the marriage and your loyalty to the vows. And that just throws the entire relationship out of whack, because a relationship is built upon trust. I know I messed up, yes, the fuck you did, but I don't know how to rebuild trust and have him feel valued and loved again. I have no words for this, honestly. You can't fuck up that badly and then like just want a quick couple of words to fix things. I don't want to lose him, but I'm not sure how to approach this and make amends. I need advice. See, no, this is inaccurate. You fucking exploded at your husband for trying to include you in his hobbies and spend time with you, and now he doesn't want to interact anymore. You gave a half-hearted couple-word apology but didn't change anything to show you actually mean it. And you don't want a divorce, but you deserve one. You deserve to be a lonely fuck. A lonely divorced fuck. Way too disrespectful. He's internalized the contempt you expressed for him. He'll never forget it since you expressed that you don't know why you married him. Yep. Like I said, you brought into question the marriage. This is a backlash to that. You brought the divorce onto yourself. You deserve whatever happens up to the point before it's divorce. Not divorce, before abuse. Anything less than abuse, you deserve at this point. My ex, before my wife, did this. I kept changing who I was until it dawned on me one day that she actually makes my life miserable because she was a miserable person. Yeah, another thing about this, misery loves company. Anyone can pretend to be a happy person. Moments like that, this right here, is where the mask slips. She's a miserable person at heart if she reacted like this to someone being passionate about their interests. So I think, I truly hope the poor man divorces and goes find someone that's, gonna treat him decently and respect his interests. Which is the bare fucking minimum of a relationship, fuck. Like, the start of a relationship, that's a bare minimum. This is a given when you're in a marriage. It's less than a given. It's under the baseline. If this is to be expected, then if this is to be expected of a marriage, then the bar is in fucking hell. If this is the extent of what's the bare minimum. Oh, where is it? She was a miserable person, so her hobby became tearing me down and judging everything I did, said, or wore. She constantly threatened to end our relationship, or would say I was a mistake, and eventually I realized she was a mistake. Yes. Find someone who is extremely ecstatic to spend time with you and has similar interests or values to you. My wife is the polar opposite. With her, I actually discovered what being happy in a relationship felt like. Yeah, like how it's okay. There's always a honeymoon stage. We don't know how long they've been married for. Maybe I'm not even gonna go into that though. All I'm gonna say is, misery loves misery loves company. People have moments, quote unquote, and those moments are where they show them true selves because the mask slips. If she reacts like this to her husband, of all people, sharing his interests with her and wanting to spend time with her, imagine how fucking shitty she is when it's someone else, like a stranger, maybe just telling her one thing or asking her a simple question when she's slightly annoyed or ticked off. Furthermore, this has made him reflect upon his own father and his respective marriage. It has unfolded his understanding of the world and past situations, forging acknowledged truths buried beneath the surface of countless memories. Because yeah, if you think about it, chat, this has been proven through research that psychologically, people are most likely to go for or be attracted to someone who is similar to the parental figure that is the opposite gender that they are. So if the OP's dad became a workaholic, you have to think now, why would it be like that? Could it possibly be that his mother was the same way to his father and possibly him? And now he's starting to realize his father isn't the bad guy for getting divorced and becoming a workaholic? Possibly. You brought that into question. Now you have to reap what you sow. What's next? Something similar happened to me. It rewrites you, yup. A new perspective, rose-colored glasses irrevocably shattered. Any apology given is farcical, an insult. What does this word mean? How do you pronounce it? Hold on. How to pronounce? English is my first language. I should know. Farcical? Oh, farcical. But why did it take me so long to realize that's farcical? Why did I read it? Huh? I'm dumb. Farcical. Okay, farcical. Yeah, an insult. Okay, I 100% agree. This isn't some after-school special rom-com or soap opera. I realized I was completely alone, regardless of literally any family or friends I had. Yep. And all the things I've been saying so far doesn't just apply to your romantic partner. It also applies to friends and family. Surround yourself by people who will lift you up and not tear you down. I would bet he idolizes his father for his self-sufficiency, tenacity, endurance, and steadfastness. He is an island. I'm sure they will have much to share. I somewhat envy him as my father was already dead. Rest in peace, commentator's father, firstly. Secondly, 100% agree with this. This is most likely what he idolizes his father for, based on all the things I've read up here, the little we have on OP's father, or OP's husband's father, potential ex-husband now. So this is most likely what he idolizes his husband for. The damage here is 100% agree. Like I said, you permanently mentally fucked someone by doing that. Thank him for being such an individual that he chose not to break OP similarly. Yeah, it would be deserved if he did it back to OP. I'd say OP deserves more. In my eyes, once you hurt someone, anything they do up to the level you hurt them is fair game. That's how the world should work. If someone shoots you in the foot, they should be able to bruise you, beat you, anything up to shoot you in the foot. Pretty much. Because that's the only way for it to be truly fair. Because here's the thing. No amount of people telling her she's in the wrong is gonna mentally fuck her the way she mentally fucked her husband. Questioning why you married him is a really awful thing to sling at someone regardless of anger or honesty. Exactly. You can talk out what you regret saying, but him pulling away is understandable. Not only understandable, it's deserved and plausibly to be expected. Right? I was saying there's no way one can come back from saying stuff like that. This is hurtful and quite frankly puts off a lot of people. Yup. It's a massive turn off for me if I'm being honest. Like, the second those words left her mouth, I would tell her to leave. Like, bye-bye, gone. Zilch, get fucked. Whatever happens to you happens. I don't care anymore. You're not my problem. I wouldn't even be surprised if he chooses to move out at some point, which he should do, if I'm being honest. He's already isolating himself from her, which is step one. She broke him. It's hard for anyone to come back from that. Being truly broken is the worst feeling in the world. Yep. 100. I have never felt truly broken, thank God. I wish none of you will ever feel that feeling, because I've seen what it can do to people, and it's irrevocably damages some people. Not even some. 99% of people will be irrevocably damaged from that. And I honestly don't think there is any way to save this marriage. Honestly, I don't even feel bad for OP if I'm being honest. She did this to herself. So yeah, I truly hope OP's husband divorces her, leaves her in the gutter, and goes to find someone he's actually happy with. That's all I have to say to her. Let's find something else. I don't want any posts that are too long. I'm not gonna read that one. Probably gonna have to blur it out or just cut it out entirely. We could go on best of Redditor updates too, since that's where all the good shit is. So, Twitter. Boom. Wait, no, we want Reddit, not Twitter. Fuck me. Okay. Yo, that actually looks sick. Holy fuck. I love Gunpla, and that is amazing work. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me read this. Like, what's wrong with people to make shit like that? Anyway. Thank God that I didn't get my stream taken down. I was just utterly confused by that. Best of Redditor updates. Okay, holy fuck, that's long. I'm not in the mood to read that. I want shorter things. I might just go here. I'm gonna go on the Wayback Machine to grab this. Hold on, Wi-Fi 31F. Upset with the way wording invite is addressed once it changed. I 31M don't think it's that deep. How to make her feel better without causing unnecessary drama for the couple. Not really that interested. Probably not that worth it. Decently length post. Let's read it, and probably one more. I will watch another video. Fuck it. I'll watch one of the yokai explained videos because I've been interested in that for a while. Let me stretch real quick, Chad. How long have I been streaming for? Holy shit. Oh, almost 4 hours. We're about to hit the goal. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I'm probably gonna split it out more later, but I don't care. Imagine if I just do another 2 hours tomorrow and every day after that. probably got about a week's worth of content in this alone since I want to start uploading daily, but okay, let's go. My wife, 41M. Oh, my 41M wife, 39F, is making our daughter food averse. The fuck does that mean? How do I address this appropriately? What does food averse mean? First off, oh, a strong dislike for a particular food. Okay. My wife has, throughout her entire marriage, had a terrible habit of butting in, micromanaging, criticizing, and offering unsolicited feedback. So already off to a shitty start marrying someone with those types of tendencies. I like to cook from scratch, whereas she prefers to buy prepackaged food at the store and heat it up. I would cut up chicken breasts, bread the strips, bake them, and serve them to our daughter. She would buy frozen chicken nuggets. Right here, OP1 is getting better nutrition for their daughter. And 2, it's more cost effective. Believe it or not, actually cooking the food instead of just buying it out of box is actually cheaper in the long run. Especially when you take in the fact that if you keep eating these and you get a health defect or health issue, it's gonna cost you way fucking more in the form of medical costs to actually take care of the medical issue this caused. I love cooking. It's very relaxing and centering for me. Nice. I don't really like cooking that much. I just like food. Yeah. Me and my wife sees it as a chore, which I don't really get. I mean, cooking, I've cooked a couple times. Most of the time, the only thing I've really cooked for the past month is homemade ramen, and it's been really fucking good. I just realized I've been eating ramen every day for a fucking month. Holy shit. I mean, it's not store-bought and it's homemade, but still. I never insult anything my wife puts on the table and always thank her for putting dinner together. Conversely, I can count on one hand the number of compliments I've gotten on dinners that I spent hours putting together in 10 years of marriage on one hand. She's being ungrateful and you're giving way more. So I'd say this is honestly starting to look like a toxic relationship. And based on the title, it could just be a flat out, like just straight up toxic relationship, not even kind of. I never insult my wife, puts the table, thank her, yada yada yada. 10 years of marriage on one hand, okay. If I make something she doesn't like, she'll make over-exaggerated gagging noises. Fucking dick move, what the hell? OP's taking the time out of his day to make dinner, and she's gagging at it. That's such a dick move and so disrespectful. What the hell? I'd just not cook for her anymore if I was him. When she sees the look on my face, annoyed, hurt, or a combination, she'll tell me that she's joking and to not get upset. That's not a fucking joke. That's disrespectful as fuck, and I would not take that shit if I was OP. OP is a better man, not really a better man, more like a more patient man, which I guess is what the phrase refers to. But yeah, OP is a better man than me for putting up with that, because I'd just be straight up done from the first. Like, I'd set the boundary on the first time. She does it again, you're done, you're out, bye bye. I set the boundary. You clearly show you have no care for my boundaries or my feelings, so you can get the fuck out. Where is it? I have warned her that if her daughter picks up on this habit, it will be on her to correct it. This gagging can result if I use full fat milk in something, butter on garlic bread, or anything she deems to be too caloric. You do realize that the food you're buying is inherently more caloric. Even, like, here's the thing you don't realize, chat. So for a comparison, chat to scale, you know those little, like, plastic cup type things that cane sauce comes in? Each one of those is 198 calories. An entire Stanley cup of homemade cane sauce that tastes pretty much the exact same is 30 calories. Inherently, fast food that's just meant to be a convenient meal is gonna be way more fucking caloric. Like to the point where you have to question what the fuck they're putting in it to make it that caloric. And with home cooked meals, you can take it further than it inherently is by doing what people call volume eating or volume cooking, where you tweak recipes slightly to have the same or even a better taste and way less caloric density. For example, the way I make my chicken, I can eat like 7-8 tenders and it will have the same caloric density or like same caloric intake as maybe a 3-piece canned meal. That's almost triple the food for the same amount of calories. Caloric density, where is it? Too caloric. She would buy salt-free and low-fat ingredients at the store instead of what I asked her to get, which created a tasteless meal. Yeah. Quote unquote, like getting rid of these things, if you use it right and not just overload your meals with it, it doesn't fucking matter. And it will, like, it doesn't matter health-wise or calorie-wise. Where was I? Sorry chat, my mom just walked in. She got me a coffee. So I usually do the shopping myself instead. So yeah, here. Salt-free and low-fat ingredients at the store instead of what I ask you to get. If you use the ingredients that have salt and fat correctly and don't overload your cooking with them, it will actually fucking be better. And fun fucking fact, you need salt and fat in your diet. You just need to do it in fucking, what's it called? Fuck, I forgot the word. I'm dumb, I forgot the word. Moderation. You have to do it in moderation. So I usually do the shopping myself. Good on you for actually fixing the problem, because she won't. Nobody is overweight. Nobody has a medical condition. She buys it just because it's healthier. The problem is you're adding it on top of something that's inherently unhealthy. Ingredients themselves are not inherently unhealthy unless it's fucking chemicals, but that's a different story. Natural ingredients aren't inherently unhealthy. It depends on how the fuck you use them and how much you put into your cooking. But you're putting these quote unquote healthier ingredients on top of what is inherently extremely unhealthy. And, you know, fun fact chat, the whole reason why the world is going through an obesity epidemic, especially in first world countries, is because of the TV dinner revolution that happened, I believe, the 90s or the 80s. I learned that in social studies chat. So I've actually got to use school knowledge in school, not school knowledge and content, but whatever. We're going back to this. The other night I made chicken Alfredo. I make it with heavy cream. This was with the side of sauteed broccoli and homemade garlic bread. Oh damn, that actually sounds really fucking good. Oh, I could go for some chicken Alfredo right now, chat. Holy shit. But like my diet is kind of strict in the fact that I get 2 snacks a day and 2 meals a day. So I just do not eat dinner. I stop eating at around like 6 p.m. and then from there it's intermittent fasting until the next day. Honestly, no, mostly it's like 5 4 p.m. honestly. I mean, today I ate like 6 p.m. because I woke up really fucking early, so my breakfast was really early and I was hungry. Where was I? I'm yapping on random shits. Chat, sorry. I'm making Alfredo, which, yeah, I could fucking go for that. Heavy cream is actually fucking good, chat. Cream bread pasta is so fatty, this is death. No, the fuck it isn't. You need carbs, you dumb bitch. Be respectful. Please, like, this actually sounds really good, chat. And here's the thing. Bread, pasta, and cream, if you make it the right way, you could eat 3 plates of it. And it will still, like, it would be a little too much because it's 3 fucking plates. I'm not sure how you could eat that much without being fucking full to the brim. But you could eat, if you cook this shit right, you could cook it like with any food, really. If you cook it right, you can eat way more and have the same caloric intake. My daughter gagged as well, said yucky and pushed her plate away. I stared daggers at my wife and told her, great, now tell her you were joking. She shook her head. She doesn't like it. She knows that it's terrible for her. Maybe this is a sign we need to start cooking healthier. My wife made her chicken nuggets, which she ate happily. I pointed out that these are not healthy. My wife said that she likes what she likes. Now every time I make something, my daughter gags and pushes it away. It doesn't matter if it's a hot dog or a fucking bowl of cereal. Are you kidding me? Honestly, chat, I'm not even surprised. You know why, even over a bowl of cereal that the dad makes, the daughter is gagging? Because mom conditioned her to think that anytime her dad even touches food, it becomes the fucking plague. Okay, hot dog or bowl of cereal. If I put it together, she gags, starts laughing, and runs to eat and refuses to eat until mom makes it something else. I try talking to her, explaining that it's not nice to not even try the food. And it's very mean to the person making the food. She keeps saying, okay, then does the same thing next time I make her food. Punish the dog, not punish, discipline is a better word, but they have the same action attached to them. Discipline the daughter, talk to the mom still refuses. That's a fucking deal breaker, at least in my opinion, because she's not respecting you, so divorce. I mean, I would say family therapy. I mean, that could work, actually. Family therapy in this situation could work. But if she refuses or shows like the slightest sign of not taking the therapy seriously, then it's just straight divorce. She does not deserve the marriage. I made egg sandwiches for everyone, one of my daughter's favorites. She gagged, pushed it away, and refused to eat. I snapped and sent her to her room without breakfast. She started crying. My wife told me that I wasn't being... No, he is 100% being fair. He is showing her that's okay. If you don't like the food, don't fucking eat it. Go to your room. Womp fucking womp. You either respect the food and eat it, or you don't eat and you starve until it's the next meal time. And she has no room to talk. He should honestly do the same to her and tell her that if she doesn't like his cooking, she can fuck right off. She can like take the chicken nuggets, shove them up her ass, and make her own dinner. Or like whatever. Like, I don't know how to use fucking shove it up your ass in this situation. But you know what I mean, chat. I snaps. Okay, I tell my wife that this behavior is not acceptable, which it is 100% not acceptable. He is justified 100% here. And if she's not going to address it, I'll be punishing our daughter every time she does it. Good, this is what I said. This is what you should do. You should associate bad behaviors with a negative outcome instead of rewarding her by giving her another meal she likes. She told me that's not fair because she wouldn't be forced to eat what she doesn't. She shouldn't be forced to eat what she doesn't like. She's not being forced to eat what she doesn't like. He's giving her two options. If you either eat it or don't. Simple. He's not gonna make her something else because she doesn't like his cooking. Because that's not how shit works. You don't get to disrespect people and then they give you what you want because of it. I told my wife that since she created this behavior, moving forward, she would be in charge of cooking all meals because I'm done being disrespected by her and I'm not going to tolerate it from my daughter. Based and what he should have done. This right here is exactly what you should do in situations like this. My wife said I'm overreacting. No, he's not. And that I need to stop putting so much stock into how a child likes my cooking. You dumb fucking cunt. He's teaching his daughter respect. Like, it's to the principle matter. It's not really about the cooking. It's about the principle of respect. The thing is, our daughter loved my cooking until she thought it would be fun to start imitating my wife and get something else. I want the behavior to stop. I don't have it in me to not lose my cool over the situation. Honestly, you shouldn't exactly act in anger, but you should discipline your daughter to teach her that it is not okay. Obviously, talk to her first, but after not listening to you for the first maybe 2 or 3 is pushing it, I'd say 2, After the first 2 times, you start disciplining her until the behavior goes away, which it should relatively quickly if you stay consistent and don't fold after a few minutes. My wife is refusing to correct behavior she created, and as much as I hate it, I know it's wrong to punish my daughter when she's just doing what a terrible role model taught her to do. It's not wrong though, here's the thing. The blame isn't entirely on the kid, but the kid doesn't know right from wrong. It's your job as a parent to teach her right from wrong. And you do that if she's not listening to your words, you do that with actions. By giving her a punishment to associate with the bad behavior. So she has a negative feeling towards the bad behavior and a positive feeling towards the good behavior. Reward her for actually being respectful about the food and disciplining her for not being being disrespectful about it, and the behavior will go away fast as fuck. Actually, don't even reward the good behavior, just associate the punishment with the bad behavior until it leaves. Because if she expects, I mean, honestly, this depends on if you taught her or if you teach her to not throw a tantrum when she expects a treat and doesn't get it. But that can also be something you discipline her on and fix everything all together, fix the underlying problem all in all. How do I address this in an appropriate way? Keep consistent with what you did and punish her anytime she does it. The behavior will leave. Wife taught daughter to make an over-exaggerated gagging sound and reject meals I cook. How do I redirect the behavior in a proper way and address this with my life? Don't over-punish her. Explain to her calmly, again, that it is not okay, and show, phrase it in a way where she'll understand how it feels. And if the behavior persists, then you start disciplining her to leave it, but not over-discipline. There's a key balance, and I think what you're doing is perfectly fine. If you like it, eat it. If you don't. It's your choice. I'm not forcing you to eat it, but I'm not gonna make you something because you don't want to eat my food when you're being disrespectful. Like, if it's something where she genuinely doesn't like the food and she politely asks it, then yeah, that's when you would make her something else because she doesn't like the food. But if she's disrespectful like this, then no, she can either eat it or fuck off. I would have stopped long before the kid was in the picture, yeah. Like, I would have stopped when the wife starts disrespecting, then it's a divorce instantly. Like, two partners must have respect for each other to have a functioning relationship. It is the most core aspect of a relationship you can have. Respect. And trust too, but respect more. We're not even gonna, read the comments because that was a long post. But you know what? We'll read a couple if only to get get a few different perspectives on it, see if there's anything I would adjust in my opinion. She's an asshole that I want her phone number so I can call her and tell her what an asshole she is. Yup. Absolutely this. What the hell is wrong with your wife to think this is acceptable? Plus, toddlers need fat. So, yeah. Unless pediatrician has stated otherwise. So unless they have a health condition, you actually need to feed your toddlers food with at least a little bit of fat so that they can grow up properly. Does your wife have a eating disorder, and is she always this disrespectful, or is disrespectful in other things beside meals? Honestly, I would get up and leave every time she did this. Her new behavior is absolutely unacceptable. Exactly. Where the orthorexia alarm bell is going off in your head too. I had to look it up, but after reading, yep. Let me look it up too. Search. An obsession with healthy eating. Yep. Okay, that 110% rings alarm bells. Spend enough time getting weird with food, and it's easy to recognize their fellow weirdos in the wild. But seriously, OP's wife is rude. Yep, likely giving her kids some issues around food. 100% right there. This right here is peak take. Yeah, there's two. If she was so slash fat conscious should not be buying all the processed food. Okay, I think you need to be less concerned with the fact that your daughter's reaction to your food is hurtful to you, and way more concerned with the fact that your wife very clearly has an unhealthy relationship with food and is teaching your daughter the same way of thinking. If you do not get therapy involved, your daughter is going to be counting calories and restricting herself to a dangerously low daily total by the time she's a teenager. 100% agree, but you have to address both. Obviously, to health, the latter point is more important, but both must be addressed for your daughter to be a decent person in the future, decent and healthy. The mom has taught the daughter that anything OP makes tastes bad. She only gags at his food, no one else's. It isn't about taste at all. What kid gags at Alfredo? None. It's cheese and noodles. Exactly. It's good as fuck. OP makes food and asks your wife to hand it to your daughter, but she eats it. Won't work. Mom will scowl, make a face, and daughter will immediately pick it up. Yep. I think what is really going on here is that dad's cooking effort makes mom feel ashamed. Instead of accepting that her husband does something better than she does or stepping up to her own meal game, which is what she should do, especially in the interest of her own fucking daughter. Or supporting dad like a good team member, this too. Mom has decided it's funny to act disgust and turn the daughter against him. Dad rightly points out that mom's bad behavior is teaching their daughter to reject healthy foods in favor of things like freezer nuggets. Mom literally does not care. She'd rather humiliate dad and be daughter's hero by feeding her nuggets. Mom is not on the team. She can't be convinced to work together. She's keeping score. She's winning. And as far as she's concerned, everything is great. Yep. Honestly, the more I think about it, it's not really the mom having a fucking calorie restrictive attitude and teaching her daughter that. It's more so teaching the daughter to eat whatever the fuck she wants and prefer fucking junk freezer food over actual real food. But yeah, both could lead to fucking health problems and health complications later on. OP's wife is an extremely shitty person, and I hope OP either fixes a problem or moves on to a better partner. But yeah, chat, that's probably the end of. Actually, no. Okay, let's get one more video out of today. I'm most likely running on fumes right now, chat. Okay, this video looks like a good one to end it off on, so I can get heated and energetic and loud. Yeah, we finna get loud up in this, so. Dear God, what the fuck did she do?
Maybe I just...
Wait. What the fuck happened to the quality? Dear God, what the fuck did she do? What did she do to that PS4?
Irritating you all the time.
It's been a little while since we visited the glorious land known as TikTok, and today we're going to be taking...
TikTok is 90% of the time when it comes to things like this a separate fucking area. Keep them away from us. They're their own thing because they're fucking delulu.
Look at another trend that honestly had me sick to my stomach when I saw it. If you're a fellow elite gaming athlete, you may want to cover your eyes for this one because it's gonna get messy. But without further ado, let's take a look.
Like, why would you do something like this? Especially to your fucking fiance.
Maybe I just got so tired of it irritating you all the time.
And so this is less irritating? Baby.
Yeah, no. It isn't irritating, it's infuriating.
A towel or something.
I think you guys can gather what this sick twisted trend is on TikTok. Destroying boyfriends and husbands' PS4s for TikTok views. If this happened to me, we're over. We're done. Call off the engagement. Don't open the caviar. This is a red flag if I've ever seen one. If you're destroying my shit for TikTok, I don't know if I could spend the rest of my...
Because if before you're married, she's destroying your personal belongings, and especially something that brings you joy, like video games do, for fucking approval of strangers. Imagine what she's gonna do later on if you're married and her friends start pressuring her into cheating or doing something else. What's gonna happen? She's gonna listen because she cares more about their approval than your happiness.
My life with you. Is it really that worth it to get some views for a day or two, see a number on your screen go up, and in exchange potentially lose your boyfriend or husband and some money? Sounds like a pretty good trade-off to me.
What? I mean, it hardly even worked. Like,
you just need a new hard drive.
Holy shit! You're doing this just after he bought something with like extra to let it run better, and so he invested more money into it and you wrecked it. Holy fuck! It's not even forgivable if she bought him a PS5 and that's why she's doing this as a quote-unquote prank, because all his save files will most likely be gone, or at least the majority of them will most likely be gone.
What am I supposed to do with my free time?
Shit, I feel bad for him. Oh, you can tell he's absolutely fucking devastated. Just listen to his voice.
I mean,
I worked hard to afford this.
Shit.
And it worked like crap.
It worked fine.
No, it irritated you every time you tried to use it.
Alright, we have a little backstory as to why this
What the
fiancé
hell?
decided to destroy this poor man's PS4. Apparently, it worked like crap. Okay, and your response was to put it in a bathtub filled with water and Orbeez and record it for TikTok. That's one way to lose your fiancé, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it worked like crap and you want him to stop being irritated by it. Help him save up to either get some better parts for it or save up and get the PS5. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you to destroy your fiance's shit? Holy fuck. I don't know what to say here because it's such a fucked up thing to do.
And $300. If anyone watching has ever played or knows anyone that plays video games, it's pretty normal for your average gamer to rage. Raging is part of the gaming experience.
It's part of the fun,
if
we're being honest.
Sometimes your PS4 or even PC gets slow and freezes. It happens all the time. Why decide to destroy your husband's PS4 like some...
Yeah, listen, chat. I'm fortunate enough to have a relatively high-end PC. And even that sometimes lags. But you don't see me throwing it out the fucking window because it slows down for like 2 seconds.
Sick psychopath. Worst comes to worst, get it fixed. This is a marathon-ending speedrun here. I expect to see this on the speedrun.com leaderboard.
It irritated you every time you tried to use it.
Shit, you can, like, chat. You can tell by the marks here. Like, I don't think those came from the bath. Like, what the fuck would be in the bath to do that? But that adds character. You can tell this has been with him for a while. He did not buy this in the last few years. He bought this over years. So this PlayStation right here probably holds thousands of memories of him playing games and having fun. Based on his age, this might even have been his childhood console. I got my PS6 for my PS5, I mean, for my 6th birthday. And if someone destroyed that shit, I'd be fucking fuming.
Still worked fine. Why would you destroy it?
Like, I feel so bad for him. Holy shit. You can hear how devastated he is in his voice. And it's so depressing. It's so, it's actually depressing. Holy shit.
Like we could have fixed it and sold it.
Well, nobody would want that.
Oh, nobody would want a PlayStation Pro.
No.
It's not even a standard, it's a Pro. The Pros come out towards the end of the life cycle. What the fuck are you on?
Why not? You can't buy a PS5 right
I mean, not towards the end, it's more like towards the middle, but still, so that came much later. It was a much newer console than I thought it was.
So this is the next best thing.
Oh, you can't?
No. They're out of stock everywhere.
Oh, well, you should probably go.
Fuck, you're an asshole for destroying it.
Why would I go get dressed?
God.
Because I want to pick yours up right now.
What?
Yeah? You know I wouldn't destroy that for no reason.
What?
It's still a dick move though. It doesn't matter that. Like I said, it does not fucking matter that you're getting him a new one because that's still save files gone, memories gone, a ton of shit gone.
Come on, you gotta go.
And if there's a disc in there, that's 100% gone too.
Okay.
I'm serious. I swear. I swear on everything.
A plot twist to the tale. I don't think anyone saw this coming. It was all a prank. Just an emotionally abusive prank that left this poor man looking absolutely...
Like, chat, it's not even like an exaggeration. This is straight up just emotional abuse. I'd 100% take the PS5, wait a couple days and leave. She can take that shit and shove it up. She can take the PS Pro and shove it up her ass. I'm taking the PS5 and walking away with it.
Defeated. Seriously, why even post this? This isn't the kind of reaction that's worth posting. Also, a great prank that pretty much loses you $300, which is the price of a PS4 Pro. It might even be more expensive than that.
Not even $1,200.
Your PS.
Hold on, is it a PS5 Pro 7? Is it a PS5 Pro $700? Why is the PS4 Pro more expensive?
4 Pro with the new hard drive inside is gone. But hey, I got 1 million views on TikTok.
My boyfriend asked me to clean his gaming setup. So I did.
What the fuck? No! No, why? It's a PS5 too! This is inexcusable! What the fuck are you doing? No! Why are you doing this? She tossed it over too.
You're welcome, baby.
This one pisses me off more than the last.
I am appalled. And I hope I see you in hell. Holy shit.
Last one, because there's not even any sort of surprise element here. This girl probably saw the other popular TikToks and thought, yeah, I'll do it too, but I'm not gonna buy a new console for my boyfriend. Fuck him. Just give me the TikTok views. Not only did she basically destroy her boyfriend's PS4, but also trashed his gaming setup on top of that.
Shit, like, even I missed that. Holy fuck, that flew over my head. You absolute dick. Leave his stuff alone. Oh, this brings me physical pain.
Just a quality prank. I'm sure everyone's laughing. What a piece of shit. I'm not even gonna dedicate my time talking about this one. Let's just move on.
What are you doing? No. What the fuck? Like I said with the first one, this shit is not excusable, even if you buy him a PS5 or a PS5 Pro. I would not be happy here. Cause there is probably, that was mid-game. And if he's anything like me, he's probably been playing for fucking hours. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure, hold on. How does PS5 backing up or like PlayStation backing up work? How does PS backup save files? Trophies from the function screen, select options, okay. If I search cloud tool. Yeah, that's only with PlayStation Plus, and I'm assuming he has that. But still, that's just straight up emotional abuse. It's still inexcusable. I would not be. I'd listen. Here's a game plan if your bitch pulls this. I'm saying bitch because this is not a girlfriend. There is no way, shape, or form where this is a girlfriend. Take a PS5, act happy. Few days later, break up. Bye bye. You're emotionally abusive. Get fucked and have fun playing with it. Get a few Souls-like games and praise the sun.
Okay, so here we have another prank in quotations, and at first glance, I didn't think this was too bad. A little extreme, yes, since something worth a couple $100 was just smashed, but, you know, she hooked him up with a PS5. But then I looked at the fine print, and I noticed that this is the digital PS5 edition.
Oh shit!
If you guys don't know, there's two versions of the PS5. There's the
I did
standard
not. I honestly did not catch it. I didn't know there was a difference in the box.
edition, which can play PS5 and PS4 disc games as well as movies. And then there's the cheaper, keyword cheaper, digital edition that has no disc slot, meaning any PS4 discs this dude might have owned are now completely useless. Even if he decided to sell his PS4 games, he'd most likely receive jack shit since used games pretty much go for nothing. But yeah, if you're gonna straight up smash your boyfriend's console and replace it with a new one, at least get him the most expensive edition. She got him the cheapest non-disc peasant.
Like, yeah, you emotionally abuse him and don't even give him the actual best one. That's fucking demon. That's demon type shit. Fuck you. Fuck the PlayStation. I'm taking the PS5 and I'm dipping. I'd probably go try and get a refund. Like, honestly, if I had a little bit of money backed up, like a little bit of money saved up, I could probably ask if I can give them the money and exchange the digital for the one that has this
PS5. The girlfriend really didn't think this one through, and it kind of sucks that the video ends earlier because you just know that smile got wiped off his face real quick. But
you
anyways,
already
I think
know
that's gonna
that
wrap
smile
up
got
today's
wiped the
video.
fuck off.
Thanks for watching. Drop a like if you enjoyed the video. Stay
But yeah, that's like all those 3 videos are unfucking forgivable. And I will see you all next time. Thanks for stopping on in. We're gonna raid out on Ataru. Bye bye. I'm happy I got like a week's worth of content out of this too, so I can like rest easy, have one single stream to edit and get daily videos out. Once again, bye bye. We're raiding out to Ataru.